Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark, aka Sandy Diva After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Astral Fugitive and Pushing Button 62. How are you tonight, Astral?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. More importantly, how are you doing, Pushing? How you
Much
feeling?
much better, much better. Yeah, yeah. I'm just a little tired, and yeah, I'm ready to do this thing.
Awesome. Well, guys, before we do anything, before I even do the shout outs, I want to see some cakes up for William Eason. Happy birthday, William. Thank you for not being shy about it, because now we're just going to take it to
Awesome.
the nth extreme with the happy birthday. I'm trying to get his banner on the screen. I'm clicking. There it goes. Oh no, it just went away. I swear, StreamYard, you need to fix this. As soon as I can get this banner up, you know what? I'm just gonna play it. Happy birthday, William. I'll get the banner up while it's playing.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
I have been clicking on this banner the entire time, and it's still not on the screen. This is ridiculous.
Mm.
Oh my God! There it goes.
There you go.
Happy birthday, William. And now the birthday things are coming up, and it takes the banner down. William says, "Thank you, everybody. Totally, you are the best chat. Absolutely, 100%." And I'm gonna leave the banner up while I get Hammer's facts on this list. All right. Let's see. Do I have everybody? Nope. I got missed another one. Got to get them on the list. Here we go. All right. So besides William Eason, the birthday boy, we do have the shout outs to get to. Let's see if this works. Nope. Same deal. Tap and tap. Oh, wait. Ah. Man, come on. There it goes. First in the chat tonight, we had Little Cam 5-1, followed by David, aka Logan Freeman. Kitty Cattywack is here in third. Then we have Missing Time, PayPal Me, Spider Bite, Noise Guru, Novelnessty, Pushin' Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Josh is in the chat, William Eason, the birthday boy, Hammers Facts, Ken Raz. There's some squeaking going on. I don't know
Yeah,
who
I
it's
heard
coming
that too.
from.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Well, hopefully the speaking goes away. Usually it's because someone's too close to something, like too close to the computer or too close to the microphone. So, guys, I hope you're excited to see ghosts and Cern and random reality stuff, because I have stuff that people sent in, and I have a few things that I saw that I threw into the list. So we have a lot to go over tonight.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
The energy is low.
Hmm?
I said the energy is low tonight.
Actually, my energy is a little bit higher because I'm coming off of a low energy run.
Gotcha.
So even though I sound low energy, I'm actually higher than I was. So I'm higher low energy today.
You
That's how
feel
you
high
can catch a
energy, but
cold,
you're
I think.
exuding low.
Yeah, like I'm still in the low atmosphere, but I'm riding higher in the low atmosphere. So hopefully I'll make my way up, to the next stratosphere or whatever's up there.
Noise Guru is asking you guys, are you guys both on Chrome now?
Me and Sandy, we tried the Chrome on my computer and my mic sounded horrible. And we
Oh my
found
god,
a
it was
work.
so bad.
Yeah, we found a workaround for the videos anyway. I just reopened a new page and reload it, and it seems to work fine. I'd rather just do it that way than deal with my mic sounding like crap.
Yeah, because his audio sounded awful.
Yeah, it was like so noticeable. Well, I mean, to her it was. I didn't hear it, but she heard it, and it was noticeably different. So
Yeah.
But
What
I mean,
Oh, no, go ahead.
no, I was just saying. I mean, if it ever comes down to it, if I really have to, I guess I'll use Chrome. But I don't think we'll have to. That's all I was gonna say.
David A.K. Living Freeman says, what if we could all fund a Mandela Effect residue museum, like a little house full of residue, timeline charts, changes charts, physical residue, and old Nintendo, and get real-time residue donated? That would be, it's nice. A nice thought, but I don't see how that would get accomplished.
Yeah, because then we're all gonna have to pull together, and we're gonna have to buy a building, and then we're gonna have to upkeep it and pay rent on the building, and
have a caretaker who lives there.
Yeah, and then we're gonna have to make sure you guys get security, make sure people don't vandalize and steal stuff in there. It's gonna be a lot of headaches.
Mm-hmm. And then it's still not protected from changing.
Yeah, after all that, it'll still change maybe.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would stand up and be the resident, because like who wouldn't want to live in like the times of all the good stuff. But yeah, you're right. It could change at any time. It's funny.
William Easton says, "Oh, what they're Noise is asking what you're using. I think he's using Edge, right?
Me? Oh yeah, I got Edge going. Yeah.
William says, I don't. Sandy mentioned this on the DST show. The time used to never change anywhere near my birthday. A few years ago, it started changing around this time of year."
Yeah, I thought it was always like on the 22nd or the 20th, like for spring. When spring happens.
I agree.
Yeah,
I'm with you both on that.
it's totally weird. And Canada gave it up completely, or at least I'm not sure if all of Canada, but I know like I can't remember if it was Ontario or Ottawa that I was seeing that like they were saying that they weren't going to do it anymore. And I don't. It might be even all of Canada. I don't know. But yeah,
So
and I
they
thought that
did they.
that was talked about like in the States too, like not long ago, like a couple of years ago or a few years ago. I don't
Oh,
know.
whoa. For Hammer's facts, daylight savings. Oh, me too. Daylight savings came early. Never mind. I thought he was saying it came earlier than now, but no, he's saying it came early now. Got it.
Yeah.
Blame Punxsutawney Phil. At least Punxsutawney Phil was right about 6 more weeks of winter.
Not in Texas.
Hey, the Simone Watchman. Good to see you.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Hey. Oh, you're just on the other channel.
Awesome. We'll all be there soon. I mean, we're there now, but you know what I mean. But no, I agree with that. So wait, Canada went an hour forward, and they're staying there now.
I think they said they were done with it. Like I think before, like I think they were not going to do it this time, or maybe this was the last time. I'm not sure. Like I saw that and I was like halfway paying attention, but that's why I'm not sure if it's all of Canada or if it was just one of the provinces, like either Ottawa or Ontario. But
That
yeah,
is going to be such a pain in the butt. So that means like Morgan is going to be an hour behind when he'd normally be an hour at the same time when we fall back. Oh my, that's going to be too much. Is that just a U.S. thing that we fall back and spring forward, like a North America thing?
I'm not even sure about that. I kind of think so, but I'm not 100%. But I would guess. I
No,
would guess
I,
probably.
I've had friends that lived in Tijuana. I should have asked them because if they don't do it right below the border, that must really mess things up. Like for it to be like 1 o'clock right over the border, and then to be like 2 o'clock or something over here. It just sounds ridiculous to me. I would think everybody in North in America and the American continent does it. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't know. I just think that would be weird
Yeah,
if
it would
not
definitely
everybody
be weird.
did it.
Yeah.
Because either everybody has to do it or nobody. I mean, I guess some places don't get away with not doing it, but I don't know. That stuff all confuses me anyway. I don't
Yeah,
even.
me too. Me too. But I swear, like I remember, I think Arizona was like they were like one of the states that was really pushing like that they weren't going to do it anymore back when like there was a few states or a few regions and I thought that they had decided that and then I kind of think I remember seeing that they were still doing it somehow. Like I found that out like a couple of years ago, like right after they said they weren't going to do it anymore. And yeah, I don't know what happened with all that.
Yeah, they were probably just talking. I mean, they talk like a lot of things get talked about, but never actually get done.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting. All right, guys. I don't really have anything to offer you here tonight. I do want to say I have another update on Jim Carrey. Here you go. The consensus is now that it's just plastic surgery.
Mm.
That is the consensus they are pushing out. That he's not a clone, he's not a body double, that it's because he's getting older and he was using his inside voice. I don't buy it. It's
No,
but I'm telling you, that's the official narrative. The official narrative they've decided upon is
wow.
that is Jim Carrey with recent work done on his face.
Well,
That's a lot of work.
You know, if it is
Remember-
Jim Carrey, then I would say
Uh-huh.
that they absolutely did something or got to him somehow. Then I would think.
I have to agree with that.
Yeah.
But remember how I pointed out the nose being longer and down, like that bulbous tip on the end that points
Yeah.
down?
Yeah.
It's been like that since at least 2014.
Huh.
And from the front, his nose used to point up, and now it's like a V where it points down from the front. And if you go back and look at his pictures from 2014 on, you'll see that his nose has been like that. So he apparently had a nose job, or they got to him prior to 2014.
Yeah. Well.
Prior to when he went,
Banana.
a little cuckoo,
Yeah. Hmm.
And I wouldn't say he went cuckoo. I would say his eyes were open and he was just speaking some truth.
Yeah.
But he was saying some stuff that was a little out there, I have to say.
Yeah. Hmm.
But that image that I showed you, actually, that's what we could show. We could show that image so people know what I'm talking about who weren't here, like the Samoan Watchman. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to get that image. This mode thing's annoying me. Let's see.
The what thing?
It's an advertisement in Flickr that pushes the whole screen down. All right, Astro, I'm putting a link to one image in Flickr for you.
Sure.
William, it's always going to be a big deal for us because we have to coordinate a time for the show. We're all in different time zones. Hey, Time Man. Hi, Hunter. Hello, Mandanimal and Kenraz. Actually, I think I said hi to you guys in the shout-outs, but just in case. Said it again. So this is the image I'm talking about. On the right is Jim Carrey that I remember.
Mm-hmm.
On the left is Jim Carrey in 2014. It's not the angle of his head. His nose was straight, and now it's rounded and curves down. And his lips.
Yeah. His smile is different. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like he had like they lifted the thing on the philtrum, which is the skin between the nose and the lip.
Mm.
Like they lifted it, gave him a more youthful appearance. Like he didn't need it, but
And they fattened his cheeks.
yeah, like he's got a double, like a wishbone. I mean, I get it. It's like what, 8 years later,
Yeah.
but why does he have a new wrinkle? Like that's weird. It's a deep one too.
Yeah. You're right. That would be. I mean, that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense that you would have a straight nose and then make your nose longer and curved. But that is what we're seeing here. Very strange. It's very strange. That's all I got to say. The ear
you
does
speak
look
French.
similar, LJ. That is correct. It doesn't look exact, though. It looks a little different. It looks similar, but not the same. I don't know. I don't know what to think. All I know is that looks very different. And that means
Actually-
the nose changed all the way back in 2014, 12 years ago. What were you gonna say,
Actually,
Axel?
can you see? I don't know if you can see my mouse, but you see this part of the ear right here,
Yeah.
and then look at it down here. Like, I don't know if I'm just looking at a different part. Well,
No,
never
you're not.
mind.
That's
It might be
thicker
like
on
a
the
different.
left than on the right.
Yeah, it looks a little.
And he also, and you see the little C curve. Well, go back to where you were on your mouse.
Oh, this right here.
No,
Or
go back to where you were with the mouse originally.
here.
Yeah. Go left. No, not up. Right there. That curve is not there. On the other side. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not as defined in this picture. Well, I mean, it's like,
It's barely there.
yeah, it's. I mean, I guess you could blame it on the lighting, but I don't think so.
All I know is that if you were to make an oval right there, that whole area is different from the other side. If you go underneath that C curve, inside the ear is different.
Yeah, I still think this part right here is different too, for sure. Just a little bit. Yeah, I think it is because right here to here, over here is way different than that from right there to there.
It looks like he has an overbite now.
Yeah, and that's because they lifted up the lip to give him a more youthful appearance. I don't know. I don't understand why he would take his nose from that, which was more appealing, and made him look like Jim Carrey, and switch to that nose.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me, but it's not my face, so.
Yeah.
I don't know. But that is the image we're talking about, in case anyone was wondering. We're going to take that down, and we're going to probably say, I'm trying to make it to the 30-minute mark, so at least it's a 30-minute stream. I don't know. Maybe we should just do I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I don't know. Really quickly, Noise Guru, I have no idea what the basement is. Does anyone know what the basement is?
Nope.
Did anyone watch today's new episode of The Basement? I think it's like a show or so. I don't know. I've never seen it. I mean, it's probably a show, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know it. Well, hey, Sandy, I can maybe fill some time by saying I did get you that iPad that was on that auction site. MacBook. Sorry, MacBook.
You did?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. That's awesome.
That's awesome, Pusher.
You're welcome. Yeah, but now, it sucks because the one you were talking about, the new one that came out, like that sounds like such a better deal, because it's so new instead of being 4 years old or whatever.
Oh, stop it. Stop. Just stop and stop.
Well, I wish if I had known about that, I probably wouldn't have, but yeah.
Oh my God. No, you need to stop right now. Guys, trophies up, please. Holy crap, trophies up.
Yeah, that's.
That
counts as a donation.
What are you saying for?
I wasn't like wanting all that. Like I was just,
Too bad. I'm trying to make it not still on the screen for 10 seconds. And now I can't click on it. Screw you, StreamYard. Like, seriously. Come on. There we go. Trophies up, everyone, please. Noise Guru says, what did you do?
Well, hey, yeah, put them up for Josh, too, because he's going to be going and picking it up, and I think having his brother, give it the old, the check over or whatever, make sure everything is working, and then he'll be sending it to you. So, yeah, he deserves some kudos.
Okay, well, I'm still in the middle of writing my thank yous for you, so hold on for a second. Okay, so
Thanks, everybody.
the trophies are coming. Mine fills up four comments.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, hold on, let me get the banner back up. Stupid
That's a lot of
StreamYard.
gold. That's a lot of gold.
Come on, there we go. Okay, thank you, Pushing.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Pushing.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope it works out.
I
Pu-
do too, I'm sure it will.
Push and extended the life of the show.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh
you
my God.
said you were starting to have a lot of problems with your iPad or whatever you were
I
using.
totally am having problems with that.
Yeah, you were saying that, like,
Didn't you basically say that it was just basically going to break down one day anyway?
Yeah. Oh, Noise Guru, you won't be the only one using a 20-year-old equipment. We just found out that you can mirror an iPad on a Mac and use the iPad screen on the Mac. So you can use the apps on an iPad on the Mac. So
So you don't have to transfer all your files and all that.
Right.
yeah, that's like what
Exactly.
Josh was talking about. Like, yeah, he said his brother was like showing him a picture on his iPhone, I think, and then it was on his TV screen where his MacBook, I guess, was hooked up.
You know, in some ways, that's, well, I mean, eventually you might have to get a new. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess does it not wear down your iPad so much when you mirror it over to the MacBook?
No, you're still
I
using
would,
it. It's still on, but you're not. It's not using the CPU of the iPad to use the
yeah,
app, so it'll run faster.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just
I
piggybacking.
mean, I guess as long
Yeah.
as your iPad continues to work, I guess it works, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
And you can maybe you can make the transition like to using the MacBook, because I'm sure it's probably better on the MacBook. I mean, I would think it might not be, but it seems like it would be, because that's, the bigger machine or whatever. It seems like if I,
Yeah, if I have a longer.
if you had been used to using that stuff, it would be easier. But
Well,
you could make
it's
it
not
slow.
that. It's about like the fact that the
Yeah,
programs I use,
right.
like for example, the video app that I use, it's
Hmm.
$6.99 a month. When Josh looked it up, Josh, do you remember how much it was a month for the? It was the same app. I'm telling you, it's the same app. Okay, but on
Hmm.
the computer, I think it's $24.99 a month
Wow.
for the same app. It's $6.99 on the iPad,
Wow.
and then I don't like the app that I use for all my graphic stuff. I own on the iPad. I don't pay monthly for it. You know how hard it is to find apps that you just buy outright anymore
Yeah.
that
Stupid.
work the way you need it?
Yeah.
And that's on
So
my iPad.
that might be the good thing about it. I mean, well, yeah, it's going to be the same apps. You're going to be buying the same apps, or having to buy the same apps on a 4-year-old computer that you would a brand new computer. But if things worked like the way they used to, it would have worked out like that. Or it might have worked out for you in that way. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, you get what I'm saying, I think.
Yeah, yeah. But if I can just use my art app and mirror it on the Mac, then that's all good. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, oh yeah.
But That is amazing. Thank you so much, Pushing.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, Sandy. I was happy to do it. I wanted to get you a computer when I gave you, or when I tried to give you the one that I gave Jeff.
I tried to, but we honestly looked up the tech specs and it didn't work
Yeah,
with StreamYard.
yeah,
So,
yeah,
and then we saw whenever Jeff would use StreamYard, it would die.
yeah.
But he got it on there. It just died constantly. So much so that I don't even think I have it on here anymore. I think I deleted it. But I had like and I know you liked it, Pushing, but I had to put it in the description every time to not get a copyright. Um, I had a technical difficulties. We'll be right back video to play.
Oh,
Jeff's the computer. You don't remember that with the little things, the elevator music?
oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. Because his computer was always dying. No, it's not about moving it to the new machine, Noise Guru. iOS has different licenses than Mac OS. Mac OS is different. The program, if it's available on Mac OS, is not transferable because it's a different price. They're different price. They have different prices. They're different apps. That'd be like, oh, you bought a Windows machine. Can't you just take your Mac apps and switch them? No, you got to buy them again. You know? That's
Yeah.
iOS to Mac OS is the same as Mac to Windows. It doesn't matter if they're both owned by Apple. They're two different operating systems.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll be able to
That's
find
how they get
something.
you. They like tie you into things.
Yeah, yeah. It's what they all do.
Yeah.
But maybe, I don't know, maybe you'll be able to find something that works even better for you. That's cheap or free, or you know, on the Mac OS, maybe the MacBook anyway.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I won't be in a rush to try to find something. I can just,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
just
yeah,
take my time and try to find something that's comparable.
yeah.
That hopefully that isn't a monthly fee. All right,
Yeah,
I'm done
right.
writing my trophies, so I can now do this. All right, guys, get ready for the trophies up again. My trophies are already going up in the chat. We're also thanking Josh for being the shipper. Thank you, Josh. I just got to find it. I got to write it. Shoot.
Oops.
And you know what? I think it's the first time we're not writing Anana Josh. First time it's actually for Josh. If I can, come on, go on the screen. Oh my god. Oh, crap. There we go. Thank you so much, Josh. We gotta get trophies up for Josh, please. There we go. All right. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
He says, not only do I have to wake up and drive all the way to the west side of town, I have to wake up before 5 p.m.
Dang it.
He
Sorry,
says, you're
Josh.
welcome. All right, guys. And with that good news, we are going to say goodbye to YouTube and move on over to, well, not YouTube. I shouldn't say that. We're going to say goodbye to Sandy Diva Mandela Effects and move to Sandy Diva After Dark, where we have no community guideline strikes
Yay.
that I know of. don't really care about that channel. So we are moving over to the second channel, everyone. I am going to grab the link and post it in the chat for anyone watching who doesn't know where we're going yet. I don't know how much longer I'm going to have to do this where I switch, but I do notice that switching is still required.
I think you still got like a month, right? April 18th, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's coming up, at least.
Yes. It'd be nice to do things over there because I want to do things over there, and not because I have to do things over there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All right. I am pinning this to the top of the chat. This is where we're headed. Uh-oh. Now I want to pin it. What the heck? What is happening?
You pinned
I'm
it
on the
in
wrong
both of your
account.
chats, so.
No, I posted it, but I didn't pin it.
Oh, I see.
I know what happened. I know what happened. I'm in the wrong account. Not edit channel. I want to go to settings. There we go. Switch accounts. All right. I'm trying to pin it so it's at the top. There we go. All right, where we are headed is now pinned at the top. That is my second channel. If you are not subscribed there, please consider subscribing. So we're doing all reaction shows there until at least April 18th. That is when my community guideline strike falls off. All right. And hello, LJ. I didn't get to say hello. Hello. All right, everyone. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodbye to the Mandela Effect channel.
Goodbye, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
Goodbye, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
See you guys
All
over
right.
there at the other channel.
See you on the After Dark side, guys. Here we go.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Strap up, strap up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sandy Diva After Dark. We're here.
Yay.
Hello, Sandy Diva After Dark.
Hello, Sandy Diva After Dark.
Hello. I hope you all made it here with us. We are also now on X. Welcome to X. Yeah, so now we're actually going to get started with the show. Astral, if you would, the link is in the private chat.
Yeah. I have it. Already have it up. All right. You're starting with the first video, right?
Yes, that is the one that Mustard Seed of Faith sent. He's not here tonight. I don't know if he will be showing up, but hopefully Mustard Seed arrives. It's part 2. We've already seen part 1, and it's not one you need to watch back to back. It's about a whistleblower who worked at Cern, saying that demons are coming out of a portal. And after that, we're going to look at something interesting about AI. And the reason why I want to share it is because I think it gives us a little hope. It will give us a little hope. Like everything we've seen with AI recently is scary. It's just downright scary. It's getting too good at things. And we did cover one thing that was a little bit of hope was that, they're putting a virus in there, pretty much making it destroy itself, which is wonderful. But those captures that we have to do all the time?
The
Prove
what?
you're a human. Where you
Oh yeah,
those,
yeah.
yeah. Well, apparently AIs really can't prove that they're a human, which is wonderful. And it's great to see it fail. And the way it fails is kind of amazing. So, yeah, I want to share that with you. And then we have ghost stuff to see. We have all sorts of stuff tonight. We're all over the place. Because the recommendations are from you guys. All different stuff. Kind of awesome. Mm-hmm.
Well, what if a time comes when we have to prove that we're robots and we can't do it?
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Because, they're going to be asking, like, long algebraic strings and things like that.
Yeah, that might be an issue for me.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I wish I could.
definitely an issue.
I used to have this Transformers helmet that would like transform your voice and it would like sound robotic. Too bad, like that would be way too small on me now because I would just use
You'd
that.
have a better chance with that than I would with nothing. So
Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is the Cern whistleblower. Can you tell me who before you make that full screen? I can't read that. Can you tell me who the creator is, please?
Oh yeah, it is Be Inspired.
Be Inspired. We've covered their stuff many times before. I just got to change it to stay on the screen. It's on 10 seconds, even though I had it on timer off. We'll see about that. Okay, can you make it full screen, please?
It is full screen. She just has a smaller screen inside her screen.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Maybe she
Okay.
did that to evade copyright or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Screen in a screen.
Well, I'll get this Be Inspired banner up someday. Oh, there it goes.
This is part 2. Are we supposed to start with part 2?
We are starting with part 2 because we showed part 1 a while ago.
Oh, okay.
But it's not one that you need to actually watch in order.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, or
No, wait 1 second.
okay.
William Easton says, look into the TV show Flash Forward. I used to watch that series. I was very upset they canceled it. I remember an interview with a Cern scientist saying they got writers, artists to write plots to see what would happen if things went amiss with the Large Hadron Collider. Flash Forward was about, I'm going to tell you, everyone on the planet simultaneously lose consciousness for 137 seconds, during which time people would see what appears to be a vision of their own life approximately 6 months in the future, a global flash forward. Yeah, I used to watch that. I loved that show. I loved it. And one of the guys, it was an Asian guy, I think he was in Lost or something else. He was in something else.
Oh, is it that Heroes guy?
No.
Oh, I thought maybe that's...
No, someone else. But he didn't get a flash forward, and it's because he was dead. He died before the 6 months. So, like, it was this big mystery that he didn't have a flash forward. He just saw black. And it's because he died. He died, like, 2 weeks after the flash forward. And they were going to do another one. And then that was the cliffhanger, doing the second one. And you found out who did it. And that's how the series ended. They left it on the cliffhanger.
Man.
Oh yeah, I loved that show. Loved it. So mad they canceled it. Is the writer's strike, I think.
I think it's better to leave it on a cliffhanger than to, like, you know, quickly sum it up like they did for my show, that Travelers show. Because they quickly, like, just tied up everything, and like within it was like a half a season, they like just got everything and much finished the show with, you know, possibility of making a season 4, but yeah, they were never going to do that.
Yeah, but see, that's different. That's like yeah, I get that. I don't like that either, where they quickly wrap it up because they found out they're being canceled.
Yeah.
This is a series that was just getting started. Like there was like 8 episodes, 9 episodes. It was short.
Oh, okay.
It was like
Wow.
just getting started, and I think it was the writer's strike that it got canceled. I could be wrong about that, but it was canceled right away.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The thing with Travelers was they had a bunch of like it was like, you know, it's about a group of, you know, young people, like all pretty much in their early 20s or so, and they were all actors that age too, and they were all like, you know, starting their careers, and they've had all kinds of different opportunities come at them after those 3 seasons, and that's what they said anyway. And yeah, they were gonna probably do that, and they had to have everybody there the way it was, or most everybody. So yeah, they canned it. No.
Really quickly before we get started, I can't believe I didn't say this on the other channel. I'm kicking myself now. Guys, I hope you hit like on the other channel, but please make sure you hit like on this stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell. I would really appreciate it. If you're watching on X, please hit that heart. If you're watching on Rumble, same deal. Hit the thumbs up, follow, ring the bell. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. Woo Riders is in the chat looking for donuts.
Hey, Woo.
Here's a donut for you, Woo. 2 donuts, actually. It's a cat in a donut giving you a donut. There you go. All right. I think we are ready to get going.
Okay.
Let's be inspired.
I think we're going to go yellow because it's the most different.
Oh yeah, you got the. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I can't see it. You got the thing up? Okay. Just have to make sure. Okay.
God bless you too, Woo. And Desiree. Sorry.
There are beings from portals coming in and out.
Beings coming in and out of portals.
Yes, they have apparently in the bottom of the Cern this portal, this door where they are dealing with all the subatomic dimensions.
She's not the only one talking about this. If you've seen the latest video, you know Dan Burish has been saying the same thing.
They are from the future, 45,000 years ahead of
45,000 years ahead on a separate timeline than what we are presently on.
People from the future
Pause.
coming through open.
Okay. Listen to me here. If this is real, I get it. They're on a parallel timeline. Whatever. We shift timelines all the time. If they're 45,000 years in the future, then we're nowhere near the end times. Do you understand that?
Yeah. You know, you bring up a good point too when they always say like, oh, they're from a parallel timeline, like that's supposed to impress people, but like you make a good point, like we're shifting timelines all the time. So what is it to me, like what does it really matter what timeline they're from?
Exactly. Just wanted to point that out because 45,000 years, we're nowhere near the end times at all. At all, if that's the case.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that if they ever do release anything about Cern, they're going to try to tell us that these people are like warning us of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
I know.
Yeah. And yeah, I want to say, I think this is the video where I was saying that I had seen it. But I was saying that on the first one that we watched, because I was thinking it was this one. This is one where they talk about like what got loose in the in the collider. Like I think it is, and I won't give it away unless I already did, but I won't give it away again right now. But yeah, I think this is that video.
Hey, Scott Level Realm, good to see you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, what's up, Scott? Good to see you.
All right, let us continue.
Yeah, he's mad dogging me. I should pause. Unpause.
Portals. I can't even wrap my mind around it. And now, to hear a Cern insider saying it out loud.
shoot,
But here's
pause.
what's more disturbing.
Here's what's disturbing. We paused it too long, and now we got the Chop City going on.
Oh, that's okay. I can fix it. Hold on.
Okay, we just have to give him a moment. He knows how to fix the choppiness. Man, StreamYard, you owe me a free month. Seriously. I need to sit down and write an actual letter and list all of the things that have been bothering, like that have been going wrong with StreamYard, and just let them have it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's taking slightly longer than I thought it would.
It's okay.
Let me see what the timestamp.
$50 a month. $50 a month, and they do this stuff. Like, this is insane.
Okay.
Well, hey, Miss Riders DG.
Desiree, hello. Aw. It's so sweet. Desiree says she's always listening.
Cool.
Oh wait, Desiree's. Wait, we have to put up a donut for Desiree. I'm gonna give the other half of the kitty donut to Desiree.
Yeah.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Right.
Some of the military agencies, Intel, they say that there is a fight on time. They're trying to change time.
Trying to change time or changing timelines. The cornucopia was there. Tinkerbell did dot the I in the Disney intro. Pikachu's tail had a black tip,
pause.
but no.
Okay, in the chat, you need to tell me which one you remember. Do you remember Tinkerbell dotting the I, or do you remember Tinkerbell dotting the top of the castle? Because that is the first time I've heard that about the I.
Dotting, huh?
Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, I thought, I mean, first that thing that comes to mind was the top of the castle, but now that I make sense or think about it, the I makes sense. So I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was the eye. I actually was not paying attention. I was looking off, so I didn't get to see it. But I would say the eye.
He just showed video of the I, which means that's current reality.
Huh.
Now.
Do you want me to go back a little bit?
Yeah, can you go back a little bit?
Time
Okay, let's
or
watch.
changing timelines. The cornucopia was there. Tinkerbell did.
Oh wow.
Dot the I.
Yeah, she dots the I.
Well, that
And
just
look at
doesn't.
the shape. Look at the shape of the eye when it clears up.
Wait a second.
In the
It
Disney
looks
intro.
so awkward.
No, absolutely not. Was it the Dairy
Cornucopia
Queen
was there.
suit?
Tinkerbell did.
Stop
And look
it.
at her. And look at, she's not dotting it. She's like shooting a fireball at it. She used to just fly up, and she would just kind of crane her hand over it, and she just kind of tapped the eye and flew off. But this is like she's shooting like a fireball at it.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let it play so we can see the
Dot
shape.
the I in the Disney intro. Pikachu's tail was
right there.
Time.
That is
Tinkerbell
Dairy
did
Queen.
dot the I in the Disney intro. The cornucopia was there. Tinkerbell did.
What is going on?
What?
It just looped 3 times.
Oh no, I did that. I thought you wanted to see the Tinkerbell thing over and over.
Oh, I was asking if you could pause it after the sparkles go away.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Did dot the I in the Disney.
Like right there.
That's got to be AI. That has got to be AI, because look at that castle, which looks horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything.
Okay, maybe they did AI just to demonstrate. I'll accept that if they made AI just to kind of demonstrate. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
'cause
fine.
it looks nothing like anything I remember.
that's a really good catch. I wasn't even paying attention to that horrible looking castle back there.
But I am going to take a screenshot just in case that's an official logo, because no way. If that's an official logo, no way was that Dairy Queen shape on top of the eye. Remember the old-fashioned DQ with the swoop? That's what that is.
That
Yeah,
looks
the D even looks like Dairy Queen.
looks like
the
one of
old
those,
Dairy Queen. Sorry.
looks like a discount, like knockoff Disney logo. I don't know. It just looks like one of those like knockoff Disney things. Like but it actually says Disney instead of something else.
Okay, so I thought it was the castle, top of the castle for Hammer's facts. I'm going up to make sure I didn't miss any. Hold on. Top of the castle for Kitty Caddywhack. It was the castle for William. Let's see, in the 60s, the Tinkerbell. Top of the castle for David. Top of castle for Hammer's facts again. Let's see. Yeah, LJ says that's not the original. She'd fly up and hit the castle top, says David. Way off, says Hammer's facts.
Yeah, they had to have created that. I hope.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's AI, but okay, so some people apparently though remember her dotting the I. That's interesting. That's a timeline shift. That's a timeline that merged into ours, and he's apparently from it. So, interesting. All right, let's continue.
The intro, Pikachu's tail had a black tip, but now they say it was never there. And there are dozens of examples just like this, and every single one of them messes with my head. Lately, I feel something is off, something is wrong with time itself. I can feel it, and I know a lot of you can feel it too. I have this feeling that time is broken. It passes too fast, even if I stay and do nothing for an entire day. Okay, I know there are some scientific explanations for that, but what about the Mandela effect? How do you explain that? This...
Did you say pause?
I said bless you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know,
I had to make...
Sorry, I heard recently. I don't know how trustworthy the source was because I can't remember where I saw it, but I'm pretty sure that I heard by 2029 they're going to get rid of the second hand on clocks, or seconds even in clocks.
Why?
Because it's so off, like already, like something's happening, and like that. Yeah, that was, like I said, I'm not sure about that, but they did say 2029.
Sounds like a control thing to me. Sounds like some kind of weird control thing that they're trying to pull.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know I've been seeing, videos like for probably 10 years now of people, having the phone on their clock, I mean the clock on their phone and their analog clock in their, in their room or whatever in their house, and showing how it doesn't match up at all. Like how I think the phone is much faster.
Yeah, we need to invest in analog clocks and make sure you have them in your home with the second hand going, because I'm not going to trust time anymore, according to the government.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they're going to start using that to like lie to us about like how long time's been, or they're going to try to like so people can't like timestamp things exactly. You know what I mean? And there's just a bunch of weird stuff that they can pull with that kind of nonsense.
That's probably what, springing forward, that's probably what all that's been there for this whole time. Somehow they were manipulating us with that. I mean,
Yeah. Probably 99% of the stuff they do is to manipulate.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kitty Caddywhack says, you're talking about the seconds, because I used to work in the medical field. Because you use seconds to count and measure people's pulse rates. So our pulse rate's actually off. Well, mine is definitely off.
Yeah, mine always has been too.
No, medical technology doesn't matter. Like, for example, because my blood flow is messed up when I'm upright because of my condition. So when they take my blood pressure, if they use those automated ones, they don't work. They don't work for me at all. What happens is it'll keep blowing up until I'm in excruciating pain, and it pushes the Velcro off and falls to the ground.
Wow.
That's what happens when they use an automated blood pressure cuff for me.
Man.
They have to manually do it. And I tell the nurses this, but they hate having to do it, so they ignore me. So then I got to pop some blood vessels in my hand and be in a lot of pain And they
What?
they watch the thing fall off my arm, and then they'll take my blood pressure.
What, they hate doing their job? Then why are
Yeah,
they working?
apparently.
That's like
Because
that's
they
like a
don't have to
standard
do
part
it
of their
anymore.
job.
Yeah, but they see it as they don't have to do it anymore. Now the blood pressure cuffs do it for them.
Oh, okay. That's so they shouldn't know their job just in case the machines fail.
Yeah, and they do fail for me because of my condition.
Yeah, they watched it fail right in front of their eyes, and they were still irritated that they had to do it.
And it's
Well,
extremely
this is why I'm starting to
painful.
get really scared to go to the hospital. Like, this is why I avoid the hospital at all costs. I can see why my dad avoided the hospital when he was alive too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a point though. I mean, you do, I don't say like avoid it like the plague, but don't go in there for every little ailment that you have either.
Yeah.
Like, it's not right. They're literally causing me pain for no reason because they don't feel like checking my blood pressure with the regular cuff.
Yeah, because it's just paperwork to them. It's just like, they just get their work done for their workload done for the day, and then they're done. That's all people like are to them, I guess. It's just like workload.
Yep.
I really pissed them off when I was in the hospital because normally they just leave the cuff on you, and it just does random checks, and they had to come in and do it manually.
Well, good. They should thank you. At least that nurse will at least be somewhat better at her job.
There are some good nurses, but really they're so few and far between now. Like, I don't know. That's I don't want to say something bad about the entire industry because I know for a fact that there are good nurses out there, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had good doctors and nurses too.
Yeah, but it's a dying art, it seems.
That's interesting. William recently bought an hourglass.
Yeah.
And it's a 58-minute hourglass. It could be defective, though, he says.
Yeah.
It's 2 minutes shy.
Yeah, I never thought about that. Sand or an hourglass, that's one thing that really technically can't physically glitch faster or slower if you think about it.
I mean, if it's really old, can sand degrade the glass and make the opening wider over time?
Yeah, probably. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess no. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, then I guess.
I mean, if it's really, really old, maybe.
Yeah, like it was used a lot, right?
Yeah.
And then it depends on how fine the sand is, too.
Yeah.
If it's too fine, it won't run. I think it'll just get caught up on the top if it's too fine.
Yeah, it'll act like a powder.
Yeah.
Yeah, Williams is brand new, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that should be fine then. Well, I guess the first thing you would do when you get an hourglass is immediately time it and make sure that it's accurate. I guess. I mean, as close as
David.
I've never seen that before.
It all depends on the doctors that you see. Some will treat pain and others won't treat it at all. Like, I was left there screaming bloody murder for 2 hours when I chipped a vertebrae because they didn't believe me. 2 hours I waited for a CAT scan. And when they saw that I had chipped my vertebrae, that is when they gave me pain relief after screaming for 2 hours. So it all depends on the doctors you get, the hospital you go to. They're not all the same.
Yeah.
But
so I gotta stay
let's
safe.
see if we're choppy. Yeah. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I just said that's why you gotta stay safe and healthy, so you don't have to deal with stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, not your situation, but I just mean like so you don't have to deal with doctors like that don't give a crap.
Yeah. Don't be like me, folks.
Well, or me. I've done stupid stuff too.
All right. Let's continue. Let's see if we're in choppy. Whoa.
A part 2. To put it all together, this
Oh,
CERN
yeah.
insider talking about...
Is it choppy?
Yep.
Okay.
We can't leave it paused for longer than 30 seconds or it gets choppy.
No, I'll
But
just
we
start
have
getting
to
in the, I'll
pause
just
it.
start getting in the habit of just like doing like
portals,
pausing and stopping every few seconds, even if we're talking that way.
Yeah, but we shouldn't have to do that.
Let me do this again. Hold on.
We shouldn't have to make adjustments. They need to fix this crap.
Yeah, I know. All right.
One hour, 5 minutes. Hopefully someone can remind me of that. I'm going to make a note of that. I'm going to tell them, look at the timestamps between 1 hour and 1 hour, 5 minutes.
Okay.
Talking about portals and beings coming in and out, this feeling that time itself may be broken, the Mandela effects, and all these unanswered questions and doubts about what CERN is really doing. While researching this video, I came across someone named Frank Jacob, who says,
I thought I'd do an impromptu report on something which I think is giving people a lot to be concerned about. The investigative journalist Miriam Hanine recently published an article entitled "CERN Erupts Over Portals, Particles, and the Large Hadron Collider."
So I followed the link shown below, and surprise, it looks like the article was deleted. Interesting. A journalist writes an article raising concerns about CERN, and the article can't be found anymore. I searched everywhere on their site. Nothing. But I did find it eventually in the web archive, and what it said shook me more than I expected. Let me explain what was in that article, because this is where
Pause before we get there. I'm going to try and make this quick so we don't have to refresh again.
No, it's okay. I'll do that. Like I'll just every few seconds. I'll just do that. Like where the video won't really play, but I'll just move it for a second. You know.
Okay. David aka Logan, yes, 15 years ago, here's what happened. The hospitals started becoming conglomerates. If you look in cities, all the independent hospitals are now underneath a hospital system. So, for example, in Philadelphia, all the independent hospitals were absorbed into Penn, Temple, and Jefferson. That's why. They're all under an umbrella, and it's a big corporation now instead of an independent hospital with doctors and nurses that give a crap. In my opinion. All right.
Probably a dance corporation.
Interesting.
Sorry.
It's okay.
All of this comes from the investigative journalist Miriam Hanine. First, you need to understand what's happening at CERN. It's very important. 10 years after discovering the Higgs boson, the so-called God particle, CERN's Large Hadron Collider started smashing protons together at energy levels we've never seen before. Their stated goal? To reveal more secrets about how the universe works. Let's talk about what this machine actually is. The LHC is the world's largest and most powerful particle collider. It's a circular tunnel, nearly 17 miles long, buried.
For now, they're making one that's literally 5 times the size of this one. That's all. Just wanted to say that.
574 feet.
I'm sorry, I'm going to mute because that air conditioner is super loud when I first turn it on, and I got to turn the air on. It's too hot in here. I'm getting sick. So I'm going to mute. I'll unmute to pause, but it's too loud at first. I got to turn it on. I'm sorry. All right, go on.
Okay.
underground along the border between Switzerland and France. After a 3-year upgrade, it was fired back up in April 2022, and on July 5th of that year, it began a new experiment running 24/7. For the next 4 years, at a record energy of 13.6 trillion electron volts. That's slightly higher than its previous record. They'll collect data, then shut down again in 2026 for another 3-year upgrade, before starting up once more in 2029. The price tag so far? $9.2 billion. The process sounds like science fiction. They take 2 beams of protons, the particles in the nucleus of the atom, and shoot them in opposite directions around this 17-mile ring at almost the speed of light. Then they make them collide. These
17-mile ring. Hey, Michael. Does anyone know how many miles 60 kilometers is? Are there any people in Canada or that knows the conversion?
Let me see. I can look it up real quick. 37.2 miles.
Okay, so that's how big the new one they're building is. I'm double checking. How big is the new collider being built? Oh, I'm sorry. 91 kilometers, 56 miles in circumference. So almost double the size, to be not 5 times the size. It's almost double the size of the current collider. Okay, sorry.
Where are they building that?
I believe around it in the same place.
Okay.
Hold on. It's called the Future Circular Collider. Phase 1, phase 2.
Why don't they just build a giant tunnel that just goes around the entire Earth?
Yeah, seriously.
Just build it as big as they possibly can.
Yeah.
The Future Circular Collider. I'm asking where they're building it. Yeah, the French-Swiss border. So it's going to be in the same exact place. I don't know if they're building it above it or below it. Let's see if that worked.
Okay. Yeah, because we were going for a minute there. That's why I wanted to do that. All right,
are recorded by massive detectors with names like Atlas, CMS, Alice, and LHCb. Thousands of scientists will analyze the debris, hoping to find clues about dark matter, dark energy, and what the article calls other fundamental mysteries. And almost immediately, they started finding things. Early in Run 3, Cern reported the observation of 3 new exotic particles. The article explains these could help reveal how the most fundamental building block.
Splatter has arrived.
Oh, hey, Splatter.
Oh,
Splatter.
all right.
We called you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but my phone. I think you got my cell phone, right? I think that I have no minutes left on it.
No, this one rang, so I had to have called your house line because the phone rang.
Well, I would have answered. I don't know. Whatever.
I called.
Something happened.
Witness.
You tried to call.
No, she did. She made us witness it, so we all witnessed.
Yep.
Really?
I called.
Yep.
I called at 11:58 p.m. my time.
Huh. Well, you must have called my cell phone.
Well, then you had minutes because it rang.
No, I don't have minutes.
Well, we're barely an hour in, so.
I know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know what happened. I would have answered if someone called. That's all I know.
It's okay. We're still on the first video anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Splatter.
Hello.
And you made it.
Yeah, I made it. Yeah. I was waiting for someone to call me or something.
Matter.
That's what I was waiting for, and then nothing happened. So I thought, I better just check it out.
Glad you did.
Yeah. What number? What number did you call?
I'm not going to say your number on air, Splatter.
Oh, I guess not. Yeah.
Yeah,
You could say like the one ending.
which address did
Wait a
you
second.
call that? And
Yeah.
just post it all. No, I'm just
Guys, I have to walk away a minute. You can play it, but make sure you pause it. I'll be right back.
okay.
Called quarks bind together. One experiment, called Alice, wants to study a state of matter known as quark gluon plasma, a superhot soup where atoms melt away. Scientists believe this was the state of the entire universe just a fraction of a second after the Big Bang. Another, called LHCb, studies the beauty quark, and this is where things get strange. The beauty quark is key to understanding the difference between matter and antimatter, their opposite charged twin. When matter and antimatter touch, they annihilate each other in a flash of energy. The Big Bang should have created equal amounts of both, but it didn't. Our universe is made almost entirely of matter. That imbalance, as the article plainly states, has no explanation. We exist because of a cosmic typo that no one can explain. In 2018,
What was that, Splatter?
Oh, no, just a yawn. I'm just waking up.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something. Did you want to say anything, Pushing?
No, I'm good right now. Thanks. Hey, Bomber.
Hey, Bomber.
Say that.
Sorry, I'm back. It's very, it's almost unheard of, like unheard of for them to let Lula out at night. And he just left the door open for her. And I'm like, what the heck? But the dog is in the room, and it's because there is a mouse. And the only chance she's going to be able to get it is if she's allowed out at night, because that's when the mouse is out, you know? So she's doing her rounds. If you hear me scream, it's because she brought the mouse to me alive.
Right.
Okay. Let's pray that does not happen.
Okay.
That happened to my friend a long time ago.
It's happened to me before. A couple times. It's scary. I hate it.
Yep.
Because you don't know where it goes. It runs away.
Yep. Mine went into my stove yesterday through the top part, and I don't know what happened to it.
Oh, no.
I seen a mouse, yeah. It went underneath the burner into the top part of the stove, you know what I mean, down there? Then I turned everything on. What?
It probably gets... It can probably get down into the back of the stove, too, and that's probably where they get in at the wall.
Probably. Oh, they can squeeze to the smallest spaces. They're incredible little things.
Yeah, that's where when I was a kid, I used to have rats in my house from time to time. That's the main spot where they started to come in. It was either that or the sink, because the pipes go through the sink, the wall too, and the sink under and the bathroom. Well, they never came through the bathroom, but they always either came through the kitchen sink or the water heater, like the little cabinet with the water. Just basically any place where there's a pipe that goes through the wall, they can kind of find a way through.
They could be anywhere. They could be anywhere in this building.
Yes, Noise Guru. Everyone has mice in the wintertime because they come inside looking for warmth. That is what happens. If they can get into a warm building, they will. So yeah, wintertime is the time when they try to get in.
Oh, where I live, lizards get into this building sometimes.
When you're in Florida?
No, in California, but there's just tons of lizards, and they just crawl over the side of the building. So if like you happen to have a hole in your screen, like one time I had a lizard that came. I woke up and I looked on the screen and I thought it was like outside the screen, and I looked and I saw its eyes, and I was like, wait, and I realized it was inside, and I had to like catch it and like take it outside. It was ridiculous.
Are you talking about those really little fast lizards, like a salamander or something?
This one was tiny, but it was more. I think it was more like a small. Yeah, it was kind of salamander-ish. Yeah, because we have two types of lizards that run around here. Like, well, actually, a couple. Like some of them, like we have like what do they call them? Alligator lizards. We have like horny toads, but you don't see a lot of those where I live in this area. And then, God, what else do we have?
Geckos.
Yeah, geckos.
Are they horned toads?
No, that's a toad.
I don't know, but he called them horny toads.
That's what everybody at school used to call them when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, okay, that's just for fun. Yeah, but they're horned toads.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, if you guys had an army of cats, you wouldn't have to worry about any of that. So if anybody needs any cats, just let me know. So,
Bomber says, my feral cat used to play fetch. Loved her binkies. Live mice are not binkies, Fiona. She'd bring them to me and drop them on me
Oh
to
yeah.
throw for her to fetch. Oh, it's horrible, Bomber. Yes, they do like to multiply. That is true, Noise Guru.
yeah.
Which is why I'm glad she's out hunting tonight.
Yep. No, my two cats keep the mice at bay.
Well, normally mine does too, except she's locked in the bedroom, so the mice thought it was okay to come in our kitchen.
Oh yeah, well yeah, the cat's away.
I have enough cats. My neighbors don't have mice.
Your whole town has no mice.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we're choppy.
oh yeah.
We're probably choppy.
Yeah, I think so.
Everybody's talking horny toad now. Huh? Okay.
18, CERN scientists
Oh, we're
figured out
good.
how to trap it
Oh,
and
okay.
transport it from one facility to another. The amount they moved, according to the article, had an energy equivalent of about 20 Hiroshima atomic bombs. The research here is mind-bending. They're testing whether antimatter reacts to gravity the same way matter does. This is a fundamental question. If it doesn't, it would break.
Did somebody say pause?
I didn't.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought I heard somebody.
break one of Einstein's core principles. Recent results, the article notes, show that within strict boundaries, it does fall the same way. But the search continues. All this research leads to an even bigger idea, one that feels like it's taken from a sci-fi book. The article quotes a theory. Let me read that part directly from the article. Though it may sound like science fiction, if extra dimensions exist, they could explain why the universe is expanding faster than expected and why gravity is weaker than other forces of nature. The search for extra dimensions is not science fiction. It is a legitimate, active area of research in theoretical physics. CERN's stated mission is to search for evidence of them. But then, the article makes a pivot. After laying out this high-level science, it states, unfortunately, the public is not fully aware of the full potential of CERN as it relates to interdimensional communication. And from this point, the tone of this article shifts. It moves from reporting on science
Pause.
to examining.
You went choppy.
Oh,
There's
man.
delayed choppiness.
All right, let me fix it real quick.
Okay. But wait, Palmer, why do you need two cats? I think you just need the one good hunter. Because I gotta tell you, when we had the mice problem last time, Silas took care of it single-handedly.
Okay, well, let me know how this is, Sandy.
Alright,
So-
see.
Dimensions.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do a big
It
screen.
is good. Yep.
Okay.
You're good.
Not science fiction. It is a legitimate, active area of research in theoretical physics. CERN's stated mission is to search for evidence of them. But then, the article makes a pivot. After laying out this high-level science, it states, unfortunately, the public is not fully aware of the full potential of CERN as it relates to interdimensional communication.
Oh yeah, pause. That did work. Thanks for reminding me, Hammersbacks. Remember you put it at a lower resolution and it stopped being choppy?
Oh, right. 720, right?
Yeah, try 720.
Oh, I'm already at 720. I mean, it was already at that at auto, but I'll try it anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's try that.
The tone of this article shifts. It moves from reporting on science to examining
Nope, it
symbols,
went choppy just pausing
ritual.
it for a second. Wow,
Already?
this is infuriating. Yeah, it's already choppy. This is infuriating.
I don't know what number you called.
I don't want to do 480.
Put it at 1080. Let's try 1080.
All right, let's try it.
Try 1080 and see if that fixes it.
And unanswered questions. So please stay with me. It gets really,
Nope, still choppy.
really interesting.
But less choppy than 720.
Okay,
Well, you would think increasing the resolution would make it better because it's got more frames. You know, it's. I don't know, but all I know is that StreamYard did something and they need to fix it.
For evidence of them.
They need to fix all of it.
But then,
Okay. Let me see if that did it.
the article makes a pivot. After laying out this high-level science, it states,
Noise Guru says you have to load at a new speed. So I guess stop, like take it down, like change it to 720, right?
Yeah, it is at 720. Oh no, that's right.
now?
That's right. No, I forgot I put it at 1.
All right, change it to 720, and then close it and reopen it.
All right.
Guys, I apologize. I can't help StreamYard that they ruined this. They ruined the whole streaming experience. It's just freaking awful. That I pay $50 a month for. Like, that's unacceptable. Seriously, StreamYard, you owe me $50. You owe me a free month of streaming.
All right, let's see if this worked.
Even if this was just the problem.
and why gravity
Let's say, go ahead, bye.
Oh, sorry. No, I thought you were saying something.
Okay.
is weaker than other forces
Yes,
of
it's
nature.
fixed.
The search for extra dimensions is not science fiction. It is a legitimate, active area of research in theoretical physics. CERN's stated mission is to search for evidence of them. But then, the article makes a pivot. After laying out this high-level science, it states, unfortunately, the public is not fully aware of the full potential of CERN as it relates to interdimensional communication. And from this point, the tone of this article shifts. It moves from reporting on science to examining symbols, rituals, and unanswered questions. So please, stay with me. It gets really, really interesting. It mentions CERN's logo, which some say contains the number 666. Founded in 1954 by 12 European countries, CERN later expanded to more than 20 member states. It is also where the World Wide Web was invented in 1989. Then, it describes an event in 2016, a ceremony for the opening of the Gotthard Base Tunnel in Switzerland. That ceremony was very weird. I won't go into...
Oh, that's creepy. I don't know what's going on there.
What the heck?
Huh?
The opening ceremony for the tunnel where CERN is?
Yeah.
Look at the screen.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. We watched that, didn't we?
Not that. Nope, not
So-
the opening ceremony.
They did this at CERN, and that's just like for the scientists and the people working on it.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, that's like some weird like rituals nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
That is creepy as F.
Is that a
Hammer's Fact says I've seen this. That's nothing. Whoa, what's the music? What's the music?
It was your show.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it on my other computer. I found it, but it's starting. I can't be. It's not live.
You're trying to find what, Splatter?
This. Your show right now.
Details.
Oh, the show. Okay.
I think I found it now, yeah.
Oh no, Splatter, you're on the wrong channel.
I was.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we can continue.
Here to keep this video safe. You can look into it later if you're curious. The journalist directly connects this to CERN's activity. The last time CERN was turned up to full capacity, strange things happened around the world. The Earth's magnetosphere was affected, and an unexplained spiral was observed in Norway. Then it asks the question, point blank, is there a possibility that CERN opened an interdimensional portal? What
Alright,
are they
pause.
really looking?
The spiral was attributed to SpaceX or something, or some sort of launch of some sort.
Oh, of course.
I'm just like,
Oh,
you
I've
know,
heard a lot of weird conspiracies about that portal. I've heard
Yeah.
a lot of weird stuff about that.
That's all it is
Yeah.
weird conspiracies about that portal thing.
I heard that that Obama, before, like, he was once a good guy, and then supposedly the deep state threatened that they were going to fly him through that spiral that you saw right there. I forgot who said that. It was some like weird. I think it was that Stephen Greer guy. I think, or, you know, that I don't know if I believe him or not, but he was.
I don't. I can't imagine Obama being the good guy.
Yeah, supposedly he was like our good guy, and then he got compromised and taken over by, you know, the deep state or whatever you want to call him, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the official story is that it was some sort of launch of some sort.
But what created the spiral?
Exhaust. They said the propulsion engine. I don't know. Some sort of. I don't know. I'm just telling you what the official story is. I don't.
Oh no,
it.
no, I don't know. I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm just saying it's a crazy looking spiral for a launch.
I agree.
Looking for.
Oh, you want me to? You ready? Okay.
Yep.
To answer that, it brings in a voice from the other side. A researcher named
We're
Sophia
choppy
Kay,
already.
whose brother is
Already choppy. This is ridiculous.
I could try.
Yeah, could you try Splatter? But if it's StreamYard, it really isn't going to matter, but we can try.
Well, I know.
What's the timestamp, Astral?
7:25.
Oh.
Okay, where is this?
All right. I have to send it to you in the private chat again.
Yeah, please.
CERN was turned up to full.
It's the first video in the playlist.
Okay, well, that makes it easy.
Yeah.
And then 7 something?
7:25. Oh my god.
You want me to try
I'm so
again, or you're
sorry.
just gonna have Splatter do it?
Well, next thing he's got to try to find the new timestamp. We'll just wait here a minute.
Okay, what is it? 7?
25.
7:25. Yeah.
Oh, 7:21. Close enough, I guess. Right.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Street.
Seriously, I'm going to be sending this to StreamYard. Listen to me. This isn't the only problem.
Yeah.
The timers don't work. The banners don't go on when you click them. You got to hit them 50 times for them to work. I want a refund for this month, and I need you to fix this stuff. It makes the app a pain in the ass to use, makes streams unprofessional. I can't take this. This is not worth $50. All right, let's see if yours plays smoothly. Totally unprofessional.
Okay, now?
Yep.
Directly connects this to CERN's activity.
Good, there's no
the last time
choppiness.
CERN was turned up to full capacity, strange things happened around the world. The Earth's magnetosphere was affected, and an unexplained spiral was observed in Norway. Then it asks the question, point blank, is there a possibility that CERN opened an interdimensional portal? What are they really looking for? To answer that, it brings in a voice from the other side. A researcher named Sophia Kay, whose brother is a quantum physicist who worked on the collider. She addresses concerns about CERN, telling, "This isn't an episode of Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah,
Sorry to disappoint anyone."
What do you mean I didn't get the upgrade? That is the upgrade.
What happened?
There's a free version of StreamYard. $50 a month is the upgrade.
I stepped away to make my coffee, and you pause.
Well, that's because someone was asking about something in the chat.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Wanting to
Steve, you're
test the
choppy.
event horizon theory,
Nope, you're good
but I
right
think
now.
we're stuck here in
Okay.
this time zone for a
I'll
little
be
bit
quick.
longer. She explains things in a simple way. Before the LHC was built, there were many theories about particles, but there was no method to test them outside of a computer simulation. It's very difficult to prove that certain particles actually exist. Our theories assume they do. Because of the LHC, scientists identified the top quark and the Higgs boson. These discoveries opened a new understanding of our cosmos. Particle acceleration allows us to test the fundamental nature of matter and reality. Sophia then addresses a common concern. She mentions Planck energy. This is a fundamental limit in physics. The Planck energy is a quintillion times higher than the maximum energy of the LHC. The following section has the title Black Holes and Portals to Hell. It mentions that many people distrust Cern. Regarding black holes, two particles could create a microscopic or micro black hole if they collide with energy above a specific threshold. Sophia presents the mainstream scientific position. The prevailing theory of gravity does not predict that.
Which they claim they did. They claim they did create miniature black holes. And yes, the company Bending Spoons, I did a whole stream on them, flipping out on them. It's pretty much a hostile takeover because StreamYard tried to buy it back and they wouldn't let them. Once they realized what they were doing to the creators, the customers. Like, it went from $10 a month to $50 a month. They didn't honor the package that I had. I had $10 a month for a year. They did not give me the full year. And they did that to so many people. Alright, go ahead, Spider.
Black hole can actually be made this way. Any competent physicist will tell you it's impossible. It would require a total abandonment of physics, quantum field mechanics, and logic. However, CERN's own official channels acknowledge the collider might produce black holes, not the kind found in space. The official position states black hole creation is very unlikely, but they allow for the possibility of tiny quantum black holes. According to sources referenced, such a black hole would decay harmlessly into ordinary particles. CERN states that observing this event would be a major discovery. They say it presents no danger and would be perfectly safe. The stated reasoning is clear. The creation of a black hole at the LHC would confirm theories that our universe is not four-dimensional, but indeed hosts other dimensions. This statement leads to subsequent questions.
All right, pause
if
second.
dimensions exist beyond the four we experience, how do we know where these tiny black...
So let's pretend they made quantum black holes, whatever that means. Let's pretend they did make them, and it sucked up information from our reality and spit out an alternate reality version. Or sucked our entire reality up and spit us out in a different place. Is that how it would work? Kieran says yes. Actually, it sounds like no.
He's having a whole conversation about it.
I agree, Noise Guru. It's been bothering me since he's been on the screen. Noise Guru says, "How can you have a beard without sideburns?"
I just noticed that actually.
Huh?
Yeah, if you're gonna cut the sideburns, you can't have it. Either that, or you have to do like a goatee or something. Even that looks
Right.
weird without sideburns, though.
Yeah, it looks weird. Maybe it's his first beard.
Yeah, wasn't there a time when you watched this kid and he was like he didn't have a beard? He was a little younger looking too. Because this guy looks familiar, and I'm pretty sure I've only seen him on your channel.
We've covered Be Inspired before, but I thought it was a faceless channel.
No, I remember his face. I like this guy looks familiar. I remember him from somewhere.
Yeah.
He may have been a faceless channel at one time though.
Yeah.
Faceless?
Or like they don't show their face, they just talk over video.
You mean like we do?
Like my channel.
Yeah, basically.
Like we do.
Yeah. Alright, we can continue.
Holes go. If they decay, Where does that energy dissipate? CERN's man-made magnetic fields are 200,000 times stronger than Earth's natural magnetic field. This fact prompts another question. How could we be completely certain that there are no unintended effects? The article then presents research from Frank Jacob. Jacob is an award-winning filmmaker. He recently conducted a deep investigation into Project Looking Glass. His research proposes that CERN's goal extends beyond detecting extra dimensions. He claims they're actively attempting to penetrate through to the 11th dimension. Until now, the LHC has searched for mini black holes at energy levels below 5.3 tera-electron.
125?
Yes, please. It's a long video.
Yeah.
And I have a short night. I have to be out of here by no later than 5 o'clock, no later. Like more like 4:45, no later than 4:45.
Volts. A theory called gravity's rainbow suggests this energy is too low. The article quotes CERN scientist Ria Faisal. His model predicts black holes could form at energy levels of at least 9.5 tera-electron volt in 6 dimensions and 11.9 tera-electron volts in other configurations. The article notes the LHC's current run operates at 13.6 tera-electron volts. This energy is now above the energy threshold mentioned in the theoretical model. But what does this mean for our planet? Now it gets really interesting. In 2008, before the Large Hadron Collider was fully activated, a lawsuit was filed against CERN. The case argued that experiments at the collider could pose risks on a global scale, including the possibility of microscopic black holes. Around the same time, concerns were also raised in Europe from scientists and researchers. They submitted formal complaints, signed petitions, and publicly questioned whether the risks were being fully understood. These concerns were raised before the machine was switched on. The lawsuit was dismissed after the court ruled it had no jurisdiction over CERN. CERN does not operate under the laws of a single country. It was created by international treaty and is governed collectively by its member states. Because of this status, national courts do not automatically have authority over it.
Is there anything else besides Antarctica and CERN that's like this? Like, seriously.
NATO.
NATO.
Yeah.
I don't know about anything else.
It's more about any other locations like this. Like a location that's claimed by. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Isn't there something like that near Colorado or something like that?
Oh yeah, like the seed bank.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Arctic, isn't it? Or somewhere frozen?
I don't know where it is. I don't know if anybody does.
It's somewhere frozen, yeah.
Where they keep all the seeds and everything that they can possibly keep in there from the world, so that in case something happens, they can repopulate the world.
Exactly. It's somewhere frozen underground. That's all I know.
In some mountain, yeah, that's what I heard. Like,
yeah, wasn't it like they found like the most geographically safe spot from like all catastrophes that they could possibly think of, and they put it there? Like, it's like a place where it's like where they think there'll be no earthquakes or anything, like, you know, that'll destroy the seed bank. So I mean, it's like, I heard it's like the safest spot they could find. I mean, you know, nothing's 100%.
Kind of hard to predict earthquakes, but you know.
Well, I mean, I think, you know, based on fault lines. And
Well, this is a place that won't get bombed by something, yeah, if a war breaks out.
Yeah, it's probably out in the middle of nowhere too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Where if war breaks out, then no one's be bombing that area, so we don't have to worry about it at all.
It's probably what's underneath the Denver airport.
No, they might now. That would get bombed. See?
Yeah.
Not underneath.
What?
Not underneath.
Well, it'd be hard to get to if all the entries are destroyed from bombing up top. Right?
I mean, yeah, usually places like that, they have like 6 entrances, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they got it somewhere in the Arctic or something like that myself, honestly. Way away from everybody.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
This is called limited jurisdiction. Legal oversight does not come from one court or one country. It is spread across international agreements and political coordination between states. Decisions are reviewed at a collective level rather than enforced by a single legal system. Think about that for a second. A machine built to push the boundaries of reality, operating beyond the reach of any national law. That alone raises questions. Who oversees this? Who is ultimately accountable? Many people have discussed the possibility of Cern opening black holes or portals. This idea has circulated for years. Sergio Bertolucci, who served as Cern's director for research and scientific computing, made an interesting statement in 2009. He said the LHC could discover things we cannot imagine. It could find an extra dimension. He described it as a door. He stated, out of this door might come something, or we might send something through it. He explained the door would open for an incredibly short time. The duration is 10 to the negative 26 seconds. This is an extremely small number. During that instant, scientists could look through the door. They could take something out, or they could send something in. Bertolucci concluded by saying the door would then close. We would return to our normal world. He called it a major leap in understanding nature. He said it had no...
We just have to pause it because we can't keep playing it. But it's the bothersome part is that they could let something out or let something in.
And the scary part is one day, what if they figure out how to hold it open?
Oh, that's a terrifying thought. That is a terrifying thought.
And then they can just, just bring in and out things, whatever they want. And then who knows what's on the other side? Maybe they're trying to do worse to us. Who knows, Because whatever they're opening up, I'm sure it's not good for us. Whatever's going on, it's not in our favor.
Yeah, it's not meant to be messed with, basically.
Yeah, it's not going to be good for us. If they succeed. I personally don't think they're going to succeed in whatever they're doing, but
I hope not.
Well, they're right at the very end.
Yeah, we'll find out soon.
As soon as they succeed, boom, that's when everything ends.
Hi, boy.
Hey, boy.
And thank you, MAMACITA Faith, for sending this in to watch.
I don't see. Oh, is boy on Rumble?
Yep.
Okay. What's up, boy, on Rumble?
That was like my reaction the other day. Say hi to someone that you don't even see. Like, say, I don't even see that person.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
If you're here, hello.
Practical use at that time. So, we have these elements. The public speculation about portals and black holes. An official statement from 2009 describing the collider as a functional door. Research into extra dimensions and quantum black holes. A legal system that cannot oversee the project. Now, the article moves into more disturbing details. It mentions a specific incident. It places it on July 13th, 2016. A man described as a Cern physicist, Dr. Edward Mantill, was found dead in his office. The reported cause of death was a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The article says that Mantill had been researching a hidden code in the movement of neutrinos traveling between the Earth's north and south magnetic poles. A colleague describes his final days, saying Mantill had not slept for several days after stepping away from his research and isolating himself in his office. After missing several appointments, he was found in his office dead. His research papers had been burned in a trash bin and his computer had been wiped clean, except for a single remaining text file. That file contained a message. Mantill wrote, "Our universe is but one page in a large book. Think of a closed book sitting on a table. You see each page stacked on top of one another, bound by the spine and sandwiched between the two covers. Our universe is but one page in a vast and all-encompassing book, and our page is certainly not the only one with rich, in-depth thought and writing committed to it. Every page in the book represents a different dimension, each with its own unique writing, own unique story, own unique way of isolating itself from the other pages. No page was to interact with the other, just as no ink bleeds from one page to another in a standard book. Each page is a universe unto itself."
So what do you guys think? Do you think that he actually did that, or do you think he was unalived for him?
Oh, if all his computer research was deleted, then yeah, he was taken out for sure.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because, actually, yeah, go ahead. I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry.
That's okay. No, I was just going to agree. That's all. I agree. It's just mighty suspicious that all of his stuff was burned in the bin and deleted from the computer.
Why?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then the fact that somebody doesn't want you to know. Yeah, because if he actually did it to himself, he would have just, or maybe he was driven to do it himself, and then somebody came in after him and cleaned up the computer and cleaned up the mess or whatever. But either way, yeah, I think it was intentional. Either he was led to do it himself or somebody else did it.
One of those self-defense traps set up on his computer. Something happens to him, and everything fries.
Because it always seems like it's always the people that are on the verge of like groundbreaking, like life-changing, like revelations that could change everything, and then they just all of a sudden like something happens, and then we hear that they may have had some information, but there's never proof of it. You know what I mean? But supposedly they had some information on this or information on that. It's like, I don't know. Like, a lot of people say, like, before Kennedy got assassinated, they said like, oh, it's because he was going to open the lid on the whole UFO thing, or everybody has their different conspiracies, but you never have proof of anything. It's just kind of like everything turns into that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree. Hold on 1 second. I have a comment to read before we get started. Alone, you don't have to apologize for being away. It happens. We come and go. It happens to me all the time with channels I love. It happens. It's okay.
Yeah, everybody
Silver
goes in
tongue.
cycles.
What do you mean, silver tongue? Hey, Walter. Okay, hold on. Hammersback says, did you know that the father of the God particle died 2 years ago on the very day of that special solar eclipse back in April? I did not. What was the special solar eclipse? Oh, the solar eclipse. Got it. I did not. All right, we can continue.
After laying all of this out, the journalist asks a direct question. Was Edward Mantle even real? She searched online for records, background information, and any trace of his work, but didn't find anything solid. There were no clear references, no history, no reliable profile connected to his name. I looked into it myself and couldn't find anything solid. Or maybe his digital traces vanished. Who knows? But didn't CERN help create the World Wide Web? The article closes by returning to Frank Jacob, who says that CERN is already generating energy explosions that affect the Earth's Schumann resonances. He points to the year 2029 as a key moment, saying the timetable appears to be accelerating. Interesting year, 2029, right next to the famous 2030, when everything is supposed to change, according to the World Economic Forum, based in Davos, not far from CERN. So, what do we have so far? We have insiders talking about portals and entities and mentioning that CERN is trying to change the time. We have the Mandela effects. A lot of them. We have a growing feeling, reported by many people, that time feels different, like it's accelerating. We have a massive scientific project operating at unprecedented energy levels, exploring extra dimensions, quantum phenomena, and the deepest structure of reality. We have legal challenges that failed to stop it. We have limited oversight spread across international agreements. We have unexplained stories, unanswered questions, and one name that appears briefly and then almost disappears. And finally, we have increasing public curiosity. Enough curiosity that CERN itself felt the need to respond. On their official website, there's an entire section dedicated to answering questions from the public. A full Q&A section addressing many of the same concerns we've just talked about. Let me show it to you. The last one is quite interesting. The first one, is the Large Hadron Collider dangerous? CERN says the LHC is safe. Their argument is that the energies involved are lower than those produced naturally by cosmic rays, which have struck Earth.
Of course they're going to say it's safe. And just be prepared. This is like gaslighting 101. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. Continue, Sweater.
And other celestial bodies for billions of years without observable damage. What happened with LHC in 2015, and what does CERN plan to do in the future? They say the LHC restarted in June 2015 at the energy of 13 tera-electron volts. Collision activity was gradually increased later that year, followed by a scheduled technical stop. After a successful run in 2016, the collider resumed operations in 2017, entering a new data-taking phase. Future plans involve increasing beam intensity to produce more collisions and expand understanding of fundamental physics. Why is the Higgs boson referred to as the God particle? The explanation given is that the Higgs boson is a central
Go
part of
back.
the Standard Model
Go
and
back.
was observed only.
The question was, what happened in 2015? They didn't answer that at all. They just said, this was our schedule. Okay, never mind. What happened in 2015 was the Mandela effect. That's what happened. That is what was kindly left out of there.
Oh yeah, they're not going to mention that though.
No, but that is what happened in 2015.
Does it mention it here?
All they did was answer part 2 of the question.
Do these CERN people, do they ever do press conferences?
They just do songs and rituals.
No, I think they do press conferences sometimes.
I wonder if anybody's ever like, or if anybody can get in there that would be willing to ask them, like, if they know anything about the Mandela effect, and if that's, they'll probably just laugh it off and just like make a big joke out of it, like the president does, you know, when he's asked about aliens. But still,
Well, you should laugh when it comes to aliens.
No, Noise Guru. I do know that the ME is older than that, but that is when the ME explosion happened online. When everyone seemed to wake up at once to the Mandela effect. It was 2015.
To get into one of those press conferences, you have to have at least 5 tera-electron volts. And those are pretty expensive these days.
There's too much confusion out there.
And super top secret clearance.
Yeah.
Too much confusion.
Yep.
They like it that way.
Yep.
All right, let's continue.
Of fundamental physics. Why is the Higgs boson referred to as the God particle? The explanation given is that the Higgs boson is a central part of the Standard Model and was observed only after the LHC became operational, decades after it was first proposed. The term God particle was coined by Leon Lederman in a 1993 popular science book as a publishing choice, not a scientific claim, and is generally disliked by physicists. Is CERN's aim to prove that God does not exist? They say no, and that their mission is scientific, not philosophical or theological. It describes itself as a multicultural collaboration focused on studying the fundamental structure of matter for the benefit of humanity. Why does CERN have a statue of Shiva? It is said that the statue is a diplomatic gift from India, symbolizing a metaphor between the cosmic dance in Hindu tradition and the movement of subatomic particles. It is presented as one of many artworks.
So it was a gift from India. When and where's the record of it? If it was a gift, there should have been a ceremony, correct?
Yeah, they just say things, and
I know.
I noticed they had and even if it was a gift from India, that doesn't necessarily mean anything either. That doesn't change the meaning of it or what it could mean, you know.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I noticed there was a guy, or I don't know, I saw some. I'm sure there's some people in CERN that are all ethnicities, so I'm sure it doesn't matter.
That basically just explains, like, why is it here? Like, oh, why? Oh, it was a gift. That's why it's here.
Well, they have CERNs all over the place, right? So India probably has its own like little CERNs there, right? Like, don't they have like something like 1,000 different like CERN type things all over the planet?
35,000.
Oh wow!
35 what?
Yeah, it's because they include colliders that will fit on a desk. There's colliders of all different sizes.
Okay, that's different then. Okay, I thought you meant like you know, good serious sized like CERN. Maybe not as big as the Switzerland one. But still.
There are large ones, like there are a decent amount of large ones, but if you look up how many colliders there are, there's 35,000.
Wow.
Alone, test away. That YouTube just sees it as engagement, so test away. Yes, Shiva was a woman and Shiva's now a man.
Ouch.
Wrong. Also, Virgo was a woman and now Virgo's a man.
I thought Shiva was like
Oh.
androgynous or something.
Yeah.
Like isn't
No, for me,
Krishna isn't
Shiva was a
Krishna
woman.
or was it Krishna that's androgynous?
I honestly don't know. I just know Shiva was a man. I mean, Shiva was a woman and is a man now.
Yeah, I've always known Shiva as a woman too. And you know the weird thing about that, the only reason I know that, and it's kind of a weird thing, but I used to play like the Final Fantasy games, and they would have summons that were
Yes.
based on those gods, and the Shiva one was always a female.
Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, they all had different versions, but they were all females. That's the
They
thing.
were all female. I'm
I
going to
should
see
go
if I
back
can
and
get some
check.
Shiva.
I gotta go back and check that game, see if that game itself is Mandela affected now. But
I'm actually gonna pull up Shiva from Final Fantasy 7, the one that I played. Totally a woman.
yeah,
Totally
and even the
still a
name
woman.
too. Even the name too. Like, I mean, I don't know how it is in every culture, but generally when you put an A at the end of the name, that's usually feminine. Usually.
Yeah. Like Lola.
Let me see Final Fantasy 8.
Hello.
Yep, Final Fantasy 8. Same, a woman. Like, you would not mistake this.
Yeah, and
Which
they
Shiva? Oh my gosh, perfect.
and they
Someone's
really
written it
animate
to the
the
sheet.
features too, so it's definitely female.
Astral, I'm sending you a picture of all the Shivas in Final Fantasy. And then 7 and 8, in case it's super small.
Yeah, I thought what Bomber said too. That's what I thought. But you guys sound pretty confident too. So
But yeah, sometimes I got Shiva mixed up with Krishna. Like I used to get those characters mixed up. Like I know Krishna is not. I don't mean in Final Fantasy. I mean just like in real life. But
Yeah, they're all the same.
yeah, I think Krishna's. I thought Krishna was a male.
Yeah, well, Krishna is androgynous. Female face, male body.
Okay. But yeah, if that followed the same rules, like with the A at the end of the name, that would be a female.
oh yeah, there's no mistake in this. Like where would they even get this from if Shiva's not a female?
Yeah, hold on, we gotta show it. Splatter, stay there. I'm gonna take you off the screen a second.
Yeah, I figured something like that was going to happen.
So this is Final Fantasy 7 Shiva. No male to be seen. Okay, next. Final Fantasy 8 Shiva.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Total female. And this is every Final Fantasy Shiva. All females. Not a male to be seen.
Yeah, those are about as feminine as it gets.
Yep. So, I guess they got it wrong.
I've never played that game. It's just too weird looking.
No, they just misremembered. That's all. They forgot for 10 or 15 years or however many years they were making these games.
Yeah, Shiva now can be considered androgynous, but has mainly male features.
No, this one was only female. Ever.
No, now.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in my past, Shiva was always female. Hello, tell him.
Oh.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Hello?
On site. What are the shapes in the Cern logo? Official explanations describe the logo as representing particle accelerators and beamlines. The design dates back to 1968 and reflects schematic elements of accelerator physics. You can see the original logo here.
Yeah.
Will Cern open a door to another dimension? They say it won't. While some theories involve extra dimensions, experiments are described as tools that test theoretical models rather than creating physical openings. What did Stephen Hawking say about Higgs potentially destroying the universe? It is clarified that Hawking was not discussing the work being done at the LHC. The LHC is described as observing nature at a fundamental level without influencing it. Measurements of the Higgs boson suggest the universe exists in a long-term, quasi-stable state, far exceeding any imaginable timescale. Can the LHC have an influence on weather patterns and natural phenomena? The response given is that it cannot. The electromagnetic fields generated by the LHC are contained within the magnets and are comparable to those used in medical imaging devices. Will CERN generate a black hole? The explanation provided is that the LHC will not create black holes in the cosmos.
They literally just compared the collider to like a CAT scan or an MRI.
Yep.
Well, more like an MRI because they're talking about magnets. So an MRI. They compared it to an MRI. And yes, Hammer's Facts. I covered Shiva 2 years ago now. Preliminal says Nina Hagen did a song in '82, Cosma Shiva, and in the lyrics, Shiva was a woman goddess. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that's good residue.
Yep.
Alright, so they said, no, we can't create black holes, but the butt was about to go. So go ahead.
Cosmological sense. Some theories predict the possibility of microscopic quantum effects, which are described as harmless and scientifically valuable. I saw a video of a strange ritual at CERN. Is it real? They state, no. This video, from summer 2016, was a work of fiction showing a contrived scene. CERN does not condone this kind of action, which breaches CERN's professional guidelines. Those involved were identified and appropriate measures taken. Interesting year. Wasn't 2016 the year that tunnel in Switzerland officially opened?
Yeah,
well, we've reached the end.
Right.
As always, I'm not here to tell
you. All right. That is the end of Be Inspired Splatter. You're going to make it. You're going to take it out full screen and go to the next video.
Oh, there's that kid again. Remember him?
Yep, Max.
Oh, Max Lockton or Lachlan or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Or Logan. Or
well, he disappeared. He says he wanted. You want to say something different?
Lachlan.
Okay, what do you want to watch?
You're going to take that out of full screen and go to the next video in the list and then tell me who the creator is.
Come on, mouse work.
And while you're doing that, everyone, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell to be notified when we go live. Weekdays are all bonus shows. They're not scheduled, so without that bell, if you don't get the notification, you may not know we're here. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here's a kitty donut dancing for you. Yes, Splatter, that's the video I wanted.
Yeah, isn't it? What?
You stopped sharing.
I stopped. I just started sharing again. Oh.
Man, yeah, that wasn't the video that I thought it was either. So, but I think, yeah, William did say, like, he backed me up. Like, he remembered, or he saw somewhere that that a weasel got loose in the LHC in 2015, I think.
I heard a squirrel, I thought.
I think it was weasel. Yeah, that's what I heard on this latest video that I saw, which was a couple of weeks ago, a month ago now.
A weasel or a squirrel, something that's a little like that.
Yeah, well, William said weasel in the chat, and I didn't say it like kind of on purpose tonight, but until now. But yeah, so he confirmed my belief or thought on that. Yeah, my memory. I guess my recent memory.
Mine's an old memory, so I may just be remembering wrong.
Or it might be Mandela effect.
It might be, but I'm just remembering wrong. Okay. Splatter, who's the kid? What's the kid's name? I asked you for the creator's name.
Oh, I don't know. This one here, I'm looking at now.
Yeah, you have to take it out of full screen so you can see
I
it.
know, I'm trying to. The mouse does not want to work sometimes. Husk, IRL.
Husk IRL. All right, guys, listen. We're simply going to watch this because it's going to make us feel better about AI. That's not as doomsday-ish as we think. I'm going to show you AI failing miserably. So Splatter, if you can, please put it back in full screen. I'm going to go with the purple for now because I want us to see what's going on the screen. All right. Oh, come on, these stupid banners. Stay on the screen. Wow. All right, hit play.
Oh, thanks, William. You found the weasel link. Thank you.
Ready?
Yes.
Right.
Does better at solving CAPTCHA tests. Do you think you'll do better than me?
Honestly, you'll probably have an edge on me in some cases, especially
And then will you admit that I'm
human-like
will you admit that I'm
images. But I'll give
will
you
you
one
admit that I'm smarter?
I wouldn't say smarter.
If you couldn't tell by that intro, basically me and AI are going to take the world's hardest CAPTCHA test. You know, those tests that has like the sidewalk pictures to verify you're human. And I'm going to see which of us does better. I mean, theoretically, it's designed for humans to do it better. So hopefully I don't lose. Okay, so the first one is pretty self-explanatory. I just had to click this to prove I'm human. I don't know how AI is going to do that, but we'll figure it out. Where would you click right here?
I see the checkbox that says I'm human. You'd want to click right inside that checkbox area. Once you check it, that should confirm you're not a bot.
Select all the images with chairs. 1,
So pause.
2, 3. I think this counts as a chair.
So Rumble, which has you just click a box, AI would get through no problem. I'm just saying. Rumble makes you click that box like every other day. So, and it's just that. It's just click the box, prove you're a human. Which AI got through no problem. All right, continue, Splatter. The AI is already about to fail.
Probably not. Which of these pictures contains chairs?
All right, let's spot them. I see a chair in that middle right image, the one with the white plastic chair. Also, the bottom middle image has a patio set with chairs. Go ahead and select those.
Okay, just those two?
Yes, from what I can see, those two are the ones with chairs. Once you've selected them, you can hit verify.
Are you sure those are the only two with chairs?
Thanks for the closer look. Now I can see more clearly. Actually, the bottom right one is also a chair. It's that green armchair. So you want to select that one too.
Okay, only these three? There's no more chairs in this picture.
Yes, I'm confident.
Okay, it was wrong. It's missing a chair, I think.
Sometimes these captchas are tricky. If we missed one, it might be the top left image where there's a dining chair at that table.
Oh.
Go ahead and include that one
It might be the top left where there's a chair. Okay, you passed. Good job.
Awesome. We make a great human verifying team.
No,
if you need anything else, I'm ready.
We're not a team.
Huh?
They failed twice.
Yeah, maybe it was too orange that she couldn't see the chair because it was just too much orange.
No, I'm just saying. This is just giving me faith that we have a chance against AI. That's all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so far.
Chairs are hard.
Oh, they'll
They'll
figure that out. AI will correct that.
The other thing I figured was it was just blended in because it was all so orange. That's it.
Well, it missed the green, the thing it called a green chair, which was like a light blue lazy boy. It called a green chair. It missed that one too the first time.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, is it that 1, 2, 5?
Fair point.
Type the words. I don't really get this test that much because I feel like any AI could see what that says. This one's not that difficult, but it's been a...
But it is that difficult because the second word is not a word. It's necessary. Necessary. Necessary isn't a word. And that is what they're going to screw up. Occurrence necessary. All right. I think he screws up too. All right. Let's continue.
This is a classic CAPTCHA test. I think AI won't have a problem with this one, and neither should I. Okay. Oh, almost spelled it wrong there, but that was just a typo. Type out this text. Text. Analyzing image. It's really thinking about this. Parent beginning. We're just going to copy paste.
Apparent.
Oh,
okay. They have a
did it
different
wrong.
word.
Okay, this is actually kind of reassuring. Let's try it with the voice and see what happens. Tell me how to type out this text.
Sure. The text shown is apparent and beginning. Just type them out in order with a space in between.
Okay, just tell me the letters and I'll type them.
For the first word, type A-P-P-A-R-A-N-T. Then for the second word, type B-E-G-I-N-I-N-G. Just one space between them, and you're good.
Say the second one again.
The second word is spelled B-E-G-I-N-N-I-N-G. It's beginning with two N's in the middle.
Okay, so you see two.
Well, luckily, the AI got the second word wrong because he typed the first word wrong with what is that, 2 O's?
O's instead of P's.
Yeah. So, but the AI did get it wrong because it said beginning with 2 N's in the middle. Hey, Wheels. All right, continue.
You know, just by us doing this video, we're basically just teaching the AI how to get around this.
Well, they're different every time, so.
I know.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Not. But and don't worry, Bomber. We're not watching this whole thing. It's just to like give us a little faith that we would win. That's all.
Wrong with his voice.
All right. Let's continue.
I've heard some other voice that I can stand.
I'm assuming his voice. Bomber means his voice.
This is my voice?
No, Splatter. The guy in the video.
Yeah, I know, but what? I don't hear nothing wrong with it. Weird. Okay, whatever.
Oh yeah.
N's in the middle.
Exactly. In the beginning, after the G, you have an I, then 2 N's in a row, followed by I-N-G.
What?
Are you sure?
You've got it. Just type it exactly like that, and you'll pass that little test. If there's anything else tricky, I'm right here.
Okay, I did it, and it said it was wrong.
Those tests can be picky. Don't sweat it. Just try the next one they give
That
you.
was a test for you. I'm not sweating anything.
Fair enough.
Oh, the
as long
AI
as you're good with
voice,
it, I am
Splatter.
too. Whenever you feel like tackling another puzzle or just chatting about something else, I'm right here.
Kind of reassuring. It only got 6.7% human. Repeat the pattern. This is where things might get a little bit difficult.
Yeah, that's actually kind of hard if you have like any attention disorder.
Shoot, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not right. I'm thinking too hard. Boom, boom. Oh, no, that's not it. Shoot. That's 2 out of 3 strikes. So this one counts. Let me lock in. I think that's right.
Yep.
Okay, we're good. Okay, so you're going to have to repeat the pattern that shows up when I click play, okay?
Sure thing. Once you hit play and the pattern starts, just let me know what flashes or colors you see,
No,
and I'll
you
help
let
you
me
repeat
know.
them in the correct order.
No, you let me know, and then I'll click them, okay? So just memorize the pattern, all right?
Got it. I'll watch closely. Once the pattern plays, I'll tell you exactly which colors and the order so you can nail it.
Okay, I'm starting now.
All right, I'm ready. Let me know as soon as the pattern flashes, and I'll guide
Okay,
you
they
step by
just
step.
did. Did you catch it?
I didn't catch a clear pattern visually. Could you describe what colors lit up or replay it so I
How
can
this
help?
works.
You're totally right. Let's make it simpler. If you can replay the pattern once more, I'll focus carefully and guide you immediately. Let's face it.
Okay, what was the pattern?
I didn't catch the exact pattern that time. If you can play it one more time.
Okay, what's the pattern?
I didn't clearly see the flashes again.
Okay, so it didn't do much better. It got 10% this time. Reassuring that specific test will stump AI currently. So
Wait, pause
fit
for a
the
sec.
piece into the puzzle.
All right, pause.
That's pretty easy.
I kind of think that AI technically, I don't think it's actually even watching that color visual thing.
Well, it is, and here's why.
It should be.
Because it's about, this is a picture that it's got to be able to see to do what it's about to do. And what it's about to do is to let us know that you don't have to be perfect at this test. So it could definitely see this.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead, Spider.
Fit this piece into the puzzle, okay?
You'll want to click and drag that puzzle piece right into the empty slot that matches. Line it up carefully, and once it looks aligned,
Okay, right here.
That looks pretty close. If it lines up with the pattern, that should
looks
do
pretty
it.
close.
Now you can go ahead and hit submit and see if it accepts it.
We're right here.
Yes, right around that spot. If you're comfortable with the alignment, go for it and
It's
submit.
not even in the. It's not even in the puzzle. It's off the map.
No worries. Just carefully drag it right over that empty slot in the pattern. Once it's snugly in place,
Okay, like
then
this.
that looks great.
What about the little sliver of white still?
That tiny sliver might just be a visual artifact.
Oh.
If the main shape is aligned well in the slot, you're good to submit. Give it a try.
Okay, so you sure I shouldn't
It
just cover
actually
the whole
works.
white?
You don't have to be pixel perfect. As long as the main shape fits where it should, the
Right,
system usually
you don't
accepts
have to
it.
put-
So
works.
trust your alignment and go for
You're
that
right.
submit
It did.
button.
It did actually. I didn't know that it worked like that. So.
I'm glad it worked out.
Oh wait, so that 3 strikes was in general? Oh, so now I can't mess up anything. The pressure's on now. These match. These two little elf guys. I think these little 2 elf guys are the same. Okay. Can you match the image from this top one to the bottom one? Tell me which one it is.
Absolutely. The image on top is holding the umbrella upright with the person's.
What umbrella?
If you look at the grid below, find the one where the umbrella angle.
No, you tell
Pause.
me. You tell me which one.
Got it.
Where is the umbrella? Someone tell me. There is no umbrella.
His
It's
head?
an umbrella.
I think the only thing I can think of is the picture on top with the 2 green dots and the red dot. That the AI just saw that and just assumed that it was supposed to have an umbrella, and it just lied and said it had an umbrella.
It's either that or what Splatter said, like his hair. It's seeing the hair as an umbrella.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah.
But
I think AI just lies. I think it just purposely lies.
it's hallucinating an umbrella.
It just lies.
Yeah, just flat out. It doesn't
Alright.
care. Why would it? It doesn't care.
It doesn't have a
No, it
concept.
doesn't.
It doesn't care. True. Ready again?
All right. Yep, hit play.
The matching one is in the bottom row, second from the left. You can select that one and you should be all set.
This one here.
Yes, exactly that one. Now you can confidently hit submit.
You sure? You sure this one? You just look over it again.
I've double checked. The umbrella tilt and the little arm wave
Double
match
check.
perfectly. That one's definitely the correct choice. Go for it.
Said it was wrong.
That's frustrating.
Okay. This is actually giving me confidence for humanity. I didn't think it was
Yes,
going to
me
be this
too.
bad. Let's send it a screenshot. First row, 4th image. That's not right. Are you sure? Good catch. I double checked. I was wrong before. The correct match is 2nd row, 1st image. That's not right either. So you can't tell the subtle differences. That's good to know. Let's move on. Rotate the object the correct way. Right there.
This one's great.
How much should I rotate this dog image to be the correct way up?
So that little dog silhouette is upside down right now. You'll want to rotate it 180 degrees. Basically, flip it so that its feet are down and head is up. Once it looks like the dog is standing on its feet.
Okay, so 180 degrees, not 90?
Exactly, a full 180 degrees so that the dog's head is upright. Right now, it's just halfway. Once you rotate it the rest of the way so it's standing on its feet, you have it perfect.
Okay, so this is 90, but keep going another 90?
You've got it. Another 90 degrees will put the dog fully upright. Once its head is at the top and its tail is down.
Okay, so this?
Yes, that looks correct. The dog is standing up right now.
That
Go
is
ahead
correct.
and hit submit.
You know, at least I made it to like 60. I gotta lock in here. I got one chance left. Okay, that one was kind of stressful. I don't even know how I'd get to do this 60 milliseconds one, so we're just gonna skip this one. I don't know how it would be capable. How many cubes are there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 by 6. Oh, that's easy. 36. I'll edit that to make it seem like I was figured that out a little faster. 15, 51, 52. Okay, I'm locking it in with 52. Says I got one more chance. I kind of spoiled it early. Okay, passed. So let's see if it can get the right amount of cubes here. I believe the right answer is 46 cubes.
Wait, pause.
So let's see what AI thinks. How many cubes are...
Pause. So this one, you would think, because it's like math, that AI would have no problem with this. Listen to the words it says. All right, play.
Are in this picture. Sure. What? That's not even correct at all. Let me try it on the voice.
29.
How many cubes are in this picture?
All right, let's break it down. Each layer is a square. The top has 1 cube, the next layer has 4, the next has 9, and the bottom has 16. Add them all
What?
up. 1 plus 4 plus 9 plus 16 gives you 30. So there are 30 cubes in total.
It's not even
There's
an
a one
option
at the top.
for me to guess.
Ah, I see. Let me rethink that. The base layer seems to be 5 by 5, which is 25 cubes. The next layer is 4 by 4, which is 16. Then 3 by 3 is 9. 2 by 2 is 4. And the top
Not
is
at
1.
all.
Add them up.
Yeah.
25 plus
And the
16
top.
plus
Look at
9
the top.
plus 4
Pause.
plus 1 is 50.
It said 5 by 5, 4 by 4. I don't know what it said for that row because I was already laughing. And then one at the top. It's a whole extra layer that's not even there.
Yeah. The computer
Guys, I think we're gonna win the war. I think
making
we'll be
shit
okay.
up. Yeah.
We just
I
gotta
think it's
present it
playing
with a
dumb.
puzzle
It
and
is.
tell them they can't do anything to us unless they can pass this puzzle.
You think it's
Fine.
acting this way? It's acting dumb?
Yeah, I totally think it's playing dumb. Like, I mean, because it's just it's
That's basic.
silly. I mean, because yeah, I just don't. I can't buy it.
AI
Yeah,
can create images and videos, and calculate all that, but it can't calculate how many cubes are in that simple.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
Basic question with visual. I mean, like, how can a computer? No, I don't buy it.
yeah, it's and man, it's scary.
Program.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I think it's programmed to not be useful to us. I don't think they will. Whoever is in charge of it doesn't want it to be too useful to us. That's what
Well,
it
I would
seems.
hope they weren't programmed to beat these things. You would hope there'd be some code in there so that they couldn't answer these properly. Hey, Morgan.
Yeah, because they don't want AIs accessing
What's the use
anything.
of AI if it's totally stupid? Look at my dummy over here. His name's AI. He's so stupid he doesn't even know how to block it. Oh.
All right. Hit play splatter.
55
They can
cubes
answer
total.
something
So pick
properly.
55
Something
if
is
that's available.
coming.
What's that?
There is something coming that it can answer properly.
Oh. It smartens up.
No, it's what you would think.
That's also
would
not
be
an
the-
option.
you'll
It's
see.
between 37 and 46.
Got it. Let's fine tune. The bottom layer is a 4 by 4, which is 16. The next layer is a 3 by 3, which is 9. Then 2 by 2 is 4, and the top is 1. Add them. 16 plus 9 plus 4 plus 1 is 30. So the total cubes are 30. If that's not an option,
Nope, still not an option. So that's fascinating. I'm gonna even try and see if it can correct itself on this. And anal. Why did it type that so slowly? Okay, this is taking a while to think. This one is. Maybe it'll get it right. 45 cubes in the picture. That's what it says. Let's lock it in. It's wrong. Listen to the audio and enter the characters.
You'll hear a series of characters over music. Please enter in all characters. Plus sign.
Plus sign. Plus sign.
The number 8.
8.
Lowercase n as in November.
In November.
Uppercase R.
Uppercase R. I was kind of expecting it to spell out something offensive or mean. Let's see. I think I listened correctly. Yep. I wonder how the AI is doing.
Hash sign.
it sounded like the character
The number
hashtag.
7.
That one sounded like the character
Equal
7.
sign. Uppercase R.
That one was the lowercase letter R.
Lowercase s, as in Sierra.
Is that it? Just those 3?
If those were the 3 characters you wanted to check, then yes, we've got them.
It's gonna go pretty fast, so keep up, okay?
Hash sign.
That one was
The
the
number
hashtag.
7.
And that was the number 7.
Equal sign.
I heard
Uppercase
that one.
R. Lowercase
And that was
s,
an uppercase
as in
R.
Sierra.
Finally, that one was the lowercase
Lowercase
R.
J.
Nailed it.
Why are you quitting halfway through? It
Nailed
wasn't even
it.
done, and you kind of just said it was done.
I'm sorry about that. I must have misread when it ended.
So clearly that is another area it struggles. Click the button exactly
Well, tell the
69
picture,
times.
cut up
1,
and
2,
do it.
3, 4, 5,
What?
6,
I can't
66,
hear you splatter.
67.
What did you say?
I said, just tell the thing to shut up and do it. I mean, he's taking more time answering with his voice.
They
than-
can't just do it. He has to let them know what to do. That's the thing. The only way the AI can take it is through his phone. So he's got to ask the AI.
No, I mean he has to, but why the AI doesn't have that worded out? Just answer the question.
I don't understand what you're saying. The
Oh,
AI
so
was
he
listening.
means like he did that, so the AI doesn't have to go. That one was 8. That one
Yeah,
sounded
but how
like
it does
this.
that, it
I'm
misses
fine
the
with
next one. It's talking over it.
Yeah, because he's not registering the number or word when he says, and that one is, and then
Yeah,
he
you got
misses
it.
one, and then he gets the other one, and then he thinks it's done for some weird reason, and then it just says done.
Yeah, he's talked over some of the question. That's why. Yeah,
Yeah,
But
well,
I don't know if you can instruct the AI to not do that, though. I think it'll just do that anyway.
yeah, and again, I think these were programmed so that they could not pass these tests.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why.
Hmm.
Yeah, and they're horrible at them right now.
No kidding.
But I think we made the point, right? We can move on because we do have a short show tonight. I only have about 2 hours left, so we should move on. Guys, these are all going to end up in the videos we reacted to playlist. That's on my channel, my main channel. If you want to finish watching it, he's got a lot of videos like this. This is like his thing. He does this on his channel. So if you want to see more, go check him out. I know it's not on the screen because the freaking banners are broken, but it's Husk IRL on YouTube. All right, Splatter, next video, and who is the video by?
Aspiring alchemist.
Aspiring Alchemist?
Yeah.
This is insane. There's a crazy global.
Wait, don't play it yet.
No, I know it starts up.
What is the title of this one? I think this is a good one.
Aspiring alchemist. I made a famous commercial and somehow never knew. Full story.
Yeah.
Is Alchemist ALCHEMIST?
Yes.
Okay, so I make sure. So yeah, he's claiming to have shifted timelines and doesn't remember filming this. So full screen it, Splatter.
All right.
Here we go.
Global phenomenon going on right now that I'm at the center of, and it's for sure the weirdest thing I've ever experienced in my life. But right now, a big portion of the general public are convinced that I created a famous classic Super Bowl commercial for Doritos. Please, if anybody has any record or archive or artifact of this thing airing somewhere, hit me up. I did create that commercial, but it wasn't seen by anybody. It never got any recognition. It wasn't even an official commercial for them. And it's still unfolding, but it's very interesting. So either A, it's some sort of weird, trippy mass psychosis, like Mandela effect type thing, or maybe parallel realities, or if that's what's really happening, or B, what our logical mind would say, Doritos has been ripping me off for many years and I just somehow never knew. And I'm like one of the few people that just had no idea. I don't know what's happening. It's still unfolding, but nobody can even find a record of this thing so far anywhere online except for my original upload. This was 12 years ago, by the way, on YouTube, which has like no engagement. I'm sure after this video, it'll probably start getting a little bit more because people are going to be returning to it. So, okay, let's tell the story from the beginning. So my name's Chris Grider and I have a background in directing music videos. For many, many years, I was directing music videos. These last few years, I've been doing TikTok and Instagram under the name Aspiring Alchemist because I've become really passionate about spirituality and metaphysics and positivity and all these things, but also just kind of exploring consciousness and like how the universe works. And that's why it's also really trippy that this is happening to me, because it's really related to a lot of the content I make under Aspiring Alchemist. So essentially what happened was a week ago, I opened up TikTok and there was a notification, which I get these all the time, where there's like all these little monetization opportunities and I never engage with them. But one popped up that was from Doritos and it said, Doritos is splitting a $100,000 cash pool amongst all these creators to basically submit a video about something to do with Doritos, right? And I had a story about Doritos because 12 years before, I directed a Doritos commercial for a contest, for a Super Bowl contest, and it didn't get any recognition. And I was always like confused by that because I thought it was really good. And I actually thought it was going to win the contest. And it was like $1 million prize. And I was like, oh yeah, for sure. So I saw this Doritos thing and I was like, oh, okay, I'll make a TikTok.
Wow. I mean, good for him that he's so confident that he's going to beat out probably a couple million submissions. Like, Like, come on,
Yeah.
if there's $1 million prize, you know there's going to be a ton of video submissions, and you thought you were definitely going to win. I mean, maybe it was that good, but I don't know. That's just a confidence level I don't have. But, okay.
Unless he had.
Guys,
Oh, sorry.
no, what were you going to say?
No, I just said unless he had like a lot of resources or something like that, like a lot of like nice equipment, or he already knew,
or connections.
Yeah, like how to direct like videos or commercials or something, maybe.
What I was going to say was I need to run to the ladies' room, and because it wasn't open at the start of the show, and I'm going to need you guys to pause it. Do you think you can handle that?
We'll try.
Thank you. All right, I'll be listening.
You got to check the hours of that wash and make sure it's open.
No, it is open. I heard the door. That's why I'm ready to run. Hey, D-Man. All right. I will be back, but I am listening. I just need you guys to pause it, and I'll be back soon.
You do.
All right. I'll be back. Go ahead.
Oh, it's me.
Talking about that and show the ad because it never got any recognition, and it'd be fun to reminisce on this, so I wanted to share it. So I made a TikTok and I posted it to Instagram Reels, basically just being like, hey guys, you know, this thing, you know, never won, it never placed, you know, I didn't get paid, like it never got used essentially, and I was just really proud of it and I felt like sharing it anyways. So I posted it, I showed the ad. Actually, let me show it to you right now. Here's the commercial.
Are those Doritos?
Yeah.
Can I have one?
Yeah, right. That'll happen today. The pigs can shoot lasers out of their butts.
I had to say butts.
So I share the commercial and millions of views start coming in, tens of thousands of comments across platforms of people that are like, we've all seen this commercial. Like they think I'm gaslighting them. They think I'm like lying for clout or like something. By the way, the annoying thing about whenever I uploaded that first TikTok where I was just sharing the video is because I did it through this weird little Doritos challenge thing inside of TikTok, it flagged it as promotional content. And then on top of that, I actually got rejected from it. It said my submission wasn't allowed, which I don't even understand why. I thought you're just supposed to make a video like with something to do with Doritos, you know? So it's weird. It says promotional content and
I'm not gonna lie, that commercial does actually look familiar to me. Did they ever actually play it at any time, or is that the only time that it's ever been played is on this channel?
That's what they're saying. Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, because I actually kind of think that I'm not gonna say I remember it exactly, but it does look familiar though.
I liked it.
No, I mean it looks familiar. Like I think I may like actually kind of remember it too.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It does seem familiar.
But
Probably not, though.
Yeah, I just wanted to pause it and say something. That's all.
Well, we have to. It's a good thing you did because I wasn't thinking of that.
Yeah, it seems like a good commercial. It seems like something that they would have had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was right to think that he could have won.
I agree. Oh,
yeah.
They've had worse commercials than that.
Yeah, right. Totally.
I'd be kind of upset if I was him, if everybody else knew that he won the contest in a parallel reality, and he's the one here that didn't win that contest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody thought he won, but he didn't win. And now, but he's in the reality where he didn't win. It's just ridiculous.
That's weird.
I'm surprised that like Doritos didn't make him the winner, and instead of giving him the money, they like changed their newest flavor to like whatever this guy's name is to his name. That's their new flavor.
Well, now that this is pretty new. Is this new? Like this video, like pretty recent?
I don't know.
If it is, I could totally see them. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah,
if it gets enough traction, but I don't know if it will. If it gets enough traction, I can see them playing it next year just for, just to be funny or something.
Sorry, I'm back. I just stuck around for a minute because I wanted to see the commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember that commercial, Sandy? Does it look familiar to you at all?
It actually kind of did look familiar. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I don't know the kid sitting there with the furry hat. I don't know what you call those hats with those hats with the furry thing over the ears, but yeah, that looks familiar. Like just that picture. I can't vouch for the pig part. I don't know. I can't really.
So
remember.
that's the part I remember. So that's the thing. Like, at first I was like, oh well, this has the vibe of a Doritos commercial back then. Like, it's got the vibe of those type of commercials. But then the pig flying and the lasers, I'm like, oh my gosh, I remember this.
Yeah, it looked familiar to me too. That's exactly. I'm thinking the same thing. Yep.
And he's saying that like what did he say? Like hundreds of people are like telling him that, hey, we remember this picture or we remember this video. And
was it like 10 years ago or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. When was this? Yeah, like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah.
That seems about right. I remember that commercial.
No, 10 years ago. Let me just tell you, 10 years ago, it wasn't a hunter's hat. 10 years ago, because my niece had one. I don't know what they're called. It might be the Usang hat.
Huh? Oh, the hat. I don't know what it's called.
They had a lot of these hats with like she had a bear one, but it had braids on the side. And that's what the hat reminded me of. Those hats with the braids on the side that were really big about a decade ago. But, I don't know. I gotta tell you, it looks familiar to me.
It's just a super warm winter cap for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Poor guy, he was a millionaire in another timeline.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That he must be pissed because everybody remembers him winning except for him.
That's weird.
And he's out however much money that contest was.
$1 million.
Oh shoot! Oh, I'd be mad. I'd be so mad.
That's what I'm saying.
That's $1 million. Yeah.
Sucks to be him.
Who won the
contest?
Has the contest winner from this reality said something? Well, I guess he wouldn't really know. Yeah.
And if they did, I'm sure he would tell us in this video.
Yeah, true.
I don't see contests anymore, like, any kind of contest like that anymore. That's like a thing of the past.
Yeah, they don't do that stuff anymore. You're absolutely right. What would be cool is if Doritos reached out to him and said, hey, we would actually like to use your commercial now.
Yep. But this could just be a made-up story, too. But it's a good story, but it could be just be made up.
Maybe this is his plan to get his commercial notice from Doritos.
Could be.
Maybe he saw what happened with Sinbad, and
yeah,
he's trying
to. Maybe he just needed 20 more views, and we just helped him.
The video's demonetized.
No, it's okay, Spire. You can continue. It's okay.
Because I did it through that little portal or whatever, which is it's like adding insult to injury, because now I think it's like 4 million views or something and climbing. And then I did a follow-up video, by the way, after that, which is also going super viral. I'm going to include those videos in the description below if you guys want to go look and see both of those and just the endless comments of people who have this core memory of this thing. And I'm thinking, okay, something weird's going on here. I start Googling, flying pigs, Doritos, and then I realized that the year after my entry, one of the winners of the next year's contest was a commercial around flying pigs.
Can I have a Dorito?
Sure. When pigs fly.
So I'm like, oh, maybe people are just distorting their memory. And clearly, whoever that person was that made it probably saw mine in the contest, because the only time that anybody saw my ad, it was because it was.
I remember that commercial. Yeah.
Pause. I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
You don't remember that commercial?
Rocket. I don't.
Oh, I do.
Well, what I'm saying is I'm definitely not confusing the two. I don't remember a pig with a rocket launcher.
Oh, I do. I remember the kid making it. Oh, yeah, I remember the whole commercial. Yep.
I believe you. It could be when I stopped watching TV, Spatter. What I'm saying is, the memory I had of the pig flying, the pig had wings, not a rocket on its back, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Ken Raz remembers both.
There you go.
All right, let's continue.
in the contest, like on the website. So there was like thousands of submissions. So I'm sure some people saw it, but now I'm getting tens of thousands of comments across social media that are just saying like they know my ad very specifically. They say it's aired all over the world, but I can't find any record of this. We can't find any record of this on the internet. All that exists so far that I've found is my original upload from 12 years ago, which had 8,000 views. I'm sure it's going to start getting a little more now after this because people are going to return to it. Actually, here, let me share the details of that. So I uploaded it on November 24th, 2013. It had 8,032 views the day that I made that post on TikTok and 337 likes. Those 8,000 views probably came from all those years ago whenever it was like on the website, just, you know, all these filmmakers were watching all the entries and, you know, seeing who they thought was the best. But, you know, it never hit those hundreds of thousands or millions or whatever because it wasn't selected. It didn't even like make it to the top in any way, right? So I don't know what to make of all this because some of these comments I'm getting, like, I'll just read some of them here. Bro, we have all literally seen this commercial. Reading the comments, I'm so confused. I know this aired. What the hell? I swear to God, I remember the guy spitting out his gum. I remember the guy not finishing his sentences when the pig with the wings show up. I even remember the guys covered in black dust and the other one finally getting the Dorito. I'm from Belize. I swear I saw this as like a Cartoon Network commercial. I've absolutely seen this. Either they stole from you or I'm from the timeline where you won. Yeah, something fishy is going on. I believe in the Mandela effect, but nah, we're not going to act like this didn't air. At Doritos, you need to do this guy right. He made you a commercial in the multiverse. I've been getting nonstop DMs as well. Without a doubt, 10 million %. They aired that in BC, Canada. Not a single doubt in my mind. I say, so crazy. I want.
Look, BC, Canada splatter.
Yeah, that's my place. Yep.
There is the option that Doritos saw it and just used it.
Yeah. All that
Hoping you wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
Which would be
I don't.
so messed up.
I don't watch much TV or TV commercials, so I.
Yeah, but Doritos would never do something like that.
Of course not.
Sure.
Of course not. That is so, like, 2000 to 2010 vibe though, like the 2010 vibe, I should say. Like that whole, like those type of commercials, like you would see them for like Skittles and Doritos.
Like you tried to air it in places where he wouldn't see it. Trying to sneak it.
Yeah.
Wow, there was also the pig commercial with the like the Allstate commercial, I think it was, or Progressive.
Yes.
Yeah. That's weird. Because that was around the same time.
Is that a flying pig too?
No, but it was it was like the pig went wee all the way home. Wee all the way home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was like getting a ride with like, you know, his human kids from the school.
And he had that twirler thing out the window of the car?
He did the what thing?
The flower, the wind whirl twirly thing.
Oh, yeah, maybe so. I don't remember that part so well, but
I remember a pig with the wind wheel thing sticking out.
Yeah, and he's just like yelling like wee.
Yeah, as
it's pretty funny.
And the wheel is flying, and he's screaming. He's having a good old time.
Yeah, that sounds right.
You know, that's a good point. Morgan says if he submitted it, they probably thought it's ours now. Actually, when you submit it to the contest, it probably says that it's theirs now.
Yeah.
That if you submit it, it becomes their property to use at any time.
If you win.
No.
Yeah, but you're not going to
win. Like they could use it in promotional materials. Like
oh yeah.
All these people submitted their videos, and then you have like a screen of 100 videos playing. You know, like no, they could use it.
Yeah, they don't have to pay anybody for the next 20 years for commercials. They've got a whole bank of all kinds that they can use.
Just give them a short clip of it, not the whole thing, so that they can't steal it from you.
Yeah, but how are you going to win the video? I mean, yeah.
Win. Obviously, they're going to steal whatever they want. So
It's you can make a really cool video and like this guy did, and put it on your channel, and you know maybe you'll get some recognition that way. But sending it in to the company, and they're not even going to show like the top 10, whatever, like finalists, and like have a voting or whatever. That's what they should have done, is like have people vote for it. But but they can dirty that too, and
they can steal whatever they want.
Yeah. They're just getting free advertising this way.
Well, people will learn one day,
Yeah.
But then again, the next new batch of idiots comes along when those people learn. So it was a big circle.
What's going to really suck is like when, it's not Doritos doing this kind of thing, but it's like, carrots stealing everybody's ideas and yeah.
Carrots?
Because they're going to be just as bad for you as Doritos are pretty soon, it seems.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Or corn, at least, maybe.
All right, guys.
Isn't carrots already technically modified over time too?
Yeah, yeah. I
They
think
don't-
everything is. Yeah, yeah. Everything's been screwed over. Yeah, tainted. Yeah,
Yeah.
and like in the worst ways too. I mean, not everything, but I mean that seems to be the way things.
It's almost everything. You think, the head of lettuce isn't what it used to be. They changed it and inverted it. Now it's the head of lettuce we see today.
Yeah. Yep.
It used to be thin and scrawny. Now they made it all fat and round. Like, they do stuff.
Like I remember. I don't know. I haven't gotten any milk in a long time, but I mean any dairy milk or whatever, regular, whatever you call it, I guess, cow milk.
Cow milk.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any of that in a long time, but I do remember that it used to last longer than it does now. Like now
Yeah,
it lasts. Yeah, and like I got some. Whoever I was talking to somebody about this the other night, like on I think the wrap up show. Well, I said coconut milk is what I was wanting. It's like what I wanted to give it. I meant almond milk. But like I bought this almond milk like probably 2 weeks ago, and it goes out in April 2026. So like that lasts a lot longer than cow milk. That's I don't know what that's like, what significance that is, but yeah, I just noticed that the other day and thought that was kind of interesting. It kind of goes along with what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Loosely.
Drinking
Alpha
milk.
Omega, good to see you.
I don't know. It all seems kind of weird when you think about it. You're drinking some other animal's milk.
Yeah, it's totally weird. I've always thought that, but
We eat that animal, and we.
Hey guys, please take a moment, hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live, because on the weekdays they're all unplanned shows. Well, except for tonight. This is Sunday getting postponed to Monday. That happens too. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never ever required. Here is a doggy hugging a donut, because I showed you a cat last time, so I figured let me show you a doggy this time.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, who was the
Oh.
first person that thought, "Hey, I'm gonna try that cow's milk. See what it tastes like."
Oh, we have crackling. Who's crackling?
I don't know.
I'm heading outside.
But I always think that who was the first person to do something? Who was the first person to try cow's milk? You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Is it still bad, Sandy?
No, it's better.
Okay.
Okay. Play now.
Yep.
I get to the bottom of this. I even sent it to my brother like, yo, do you remember this commercial? And all three said, yeah, it was hilarious. Dude, I just want to say I had 100% seen the pig video, left a comment on your most recent vid, but also would like to add that at the end of the commercial, there's a horn honking. When I was a kid, I distinctly remember my mom coming into the living room and freaking out thinking it was hers out on the street. The TV was very loud because I'm partially deaf. So whatever Mandela effect this is or parallel universe, I was there to see it on the big screen. God bless. okay, so I watched your original video and thought, man, I've definitely seen this before. So I asked my buddy who's a big Doritos fan if he ever had seen this commercial. I didn't give him any context or show him any part of your video. I said, here, watch this. After he watched it, I said, have you seen this before? He's like, yeah, it was a Super Bowl commercial 10 years ago. So something is definitely going on with this commercial. Haha. We are in Canada, by the way. Lots of Canada, lots of Canadians, but also people from all over. Here's a weird one. Somebody left me this comment where they took an image from my commercial and they asked ChatGPT where it's from. It says, this image is a popular Doritos commercial that aired during the Super Bowl. And then it goes on to explain it all. But this is insane. But also what's weird is like people are getting all sorts of different results. This is why it's such a weird, bizarre thing. Like I reverse image searched it on Google earlier tonight and nothing came up. It was a bunch of other Dorito stuff, not even my original upload, which is sitting there on YouTube. It couldn't find it. And then I'm scrolling. It doesn't even have the image of my YouTube video, which is there. So another weird thing about this is like, with Mandela effects, for those who don't know what Mandela effects are, it's like where everybody, or like where a big portion of people remember something that just doesn't exist. But this is weird because my commercial does exist. It's sitting right there on YouTube. It's been there for 12 years. That's been my reality this whole time. In my reality, it's just been like, oh, you know, I tried this commercial. I tried to win that contest years ago and nobody noticed. And it's just been sitting on my website and it's been sitting on that old YouTube channel that I uploaded it to. So it's really strange because even like general search results aren't even bringing up that. There's like no record of this thing anywhere on the internet right now, as far as I'm concerned, or as far as I've found. I've seen this commercial before. I always used to say, you had to say butts to my brother. They didn't pay you or let you know they were showing it. I and my wife have seen the lasers, the parking lot, etc. We're too specific. Not gonna lie, I also usually only see Dorito ads during the Super Bowl, so I'm also low-key convinced I saw it during one. This is insane. I watched the Super Bowl that year just out of curiosity. I'm like, what if for some reason it did show up? You know, like even though I wasn't a runner-up.
Back in 2013, I was watching it with Joey, and we would sit and watch the commercials. So if I saw this, I would say it was probably during the Super Bowl as well. Because it was around, I would say it was around 2016 when I stopped watching TV altogether.
Yeah.
And,
no,
I was going to say, it's possible I saw it just as a normal commercial too. What were you going to say, Astro?
And a lot of times those Super Bowl commercials, don't they sometimes play them, like keep playing them for a few months, like the shortened versions of them, like if they're like certain ones?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they're so
eventually
expensive.
go into the regular feed. Yep.
Like it can be $50 million just to play one commercial during the Super Bowl. Like it's insane how much they charge.
Yeah.
For airtime during the Super Bowl. So of course they're going to play it. Those commercials will actually play longer than your average commercial because they want to get their money's worth.
Yeah. More story to the commercial.
And that's why the Super Bowl commercials are an event. They're usually the best commercials because they have to spend a ridiculous amount of money to get them on air.
True.
So something else that's like kind of loosely related and around the same timeline, actually, that video game that like I was like the best in the world at, it was a Doritos game, or made by Doritos, or sponsored by Doritos. It was created by like the players or whatever, and it was the most downloaded game on Xbox Arcade back on Xbox 360, and it's still like played, you know, to this day, and like it's got it's had millions of downloads, and like millions of people have like played it like over and over again. They came out with a part 2, and it was awesome. Like I was waiting for it for so long because, like, you know, I was so good at I was like the man on that game, and I was waiting for it. It finally came out, and it was a little bit an upgraded type game. It was basically the same thing, same kind of controls, but it had more stuff. Like it was really during the I forgot what they call it, but it's like when, you know, they make you buy stuff, you know, like for people that, I don't know, it's just there's like things that you can buy, like lockers and stuff that you can buy to upgrade or do stupid little things in the game. Like I don't even know, but just that was kind of frowned upon, but you didn't have to do that. But the thing is, like the game only was out for like, I can't remember if it was like a year or if it was 2 years, but for some reason they took that down. It was sponsored by Doritos also, Doritos Crash Course 2, and they took down the servers for it. Like for some reason, like I never really got an answer why, but it was around that same time, like around probably 2016, which is just, I mean, it makes no sense because they were getting such good advertisement, like, and it was so successful, you know, with the first rendition, and it may not have been as popular, but it was still like a free game, and
it was a Crash Course. I remember that now too. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, it was the most downloaded game. I mean, the first one was, and yeah, that's just kind of weird. Like if that game exists, like on another timeline, a parallel timeline, like it should, like you would think that it should, I guess.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Yeah, that game was good. It is good. I still play it to this day. Anyway.
All right, we can continue.
It wasn't nothing. I wasn't a finalist, anything. Can anybody out there find something, find some record of this airing? And by the way, Doritos, reach out to me. I've been waiting. You know, I'm here waiting. This isn't a Mandela effect. This is a core memory. Don't do this to me. I'm from the UK and remember seeing that ad. They may not have placed you in the competition because they wanted to use it without having to pay you. I swear I saw this too. Australia. I remember his hat with the ear flaps. Nah, bro, I saw it too. This is scary. Yep, I'm freaked out. Also from Australia. This dude is just trying to shoot his shot with Doritos and somehow created a Mandela effect. I remember recording your commercial on my VHS tape. I told him, please find it. I will pay you for it. Haha, I need some evidence. Also, I don't think VHS would have been, it would have been like DVR. It was kind of this weird in-between stage where we were kind of phasing out VHS and like we had those satellite recordings and stuff. Here's another weird thing, by the way. Whenever I Googled Doritos Pigs Fly commercial, it's a bunch of the Pigs Fly, but it doesn't even have mine. It does have my TikTok from 3 days ago. And what's even weirder is the title says classic Doritos commercial that stands the test of time, but that's not my title. And I didn't type that anywhere in the post. So I don't know if like Google's AI just like comes up with its own thing based on what people are commenting, but I don't, that's weird. I'm assuming all those other titles are the official titles, but that is not my title for my TikTok video. Here's another person that sent me a screenshot where they asked AI by uploading an image from my commercial, and it says, the commercial you're looking for is titled When Pigs Fly. It was the winning entry for the 2015 Doritos Crash the Super Bowl contest. That's not true. That's the other one. But why is it recognizing that image, analyzing it, and then saying it's the other one? By the way, I know a lot of people just don't believe this. A lot of people think I'm just lying. They think I'm in cahoots with Doritos. They think this is some big marketing campaign. If it was, I would feel like my life makes more sense. Snooky says, I swear I saw this commercial already. Slim Jim says, I legit thought I'd seen this before too. I'm very confused now. To which I say, I have no idea what's happening. Maybe we should make it a Slim Jim commercial and give the middle finger to Doritos. I wasn't placed as any sort of winner, and until 2 days ago, I thought nobody in the world had ever.
It's playing too long. We just have to pause it.
Was that the actual Snooky?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no way to know because they're, you know.
Yeah.
It could be anybody using that name.
Yeah, somebody named Snooky.
That should be my aunt's name. I haven't had one of those jokes in a while. I should throw that in there.
You ready?
Yeah, we are ready.
Saw it. I'm baffled. T-Mobile says, pretty sure we had a ringtone made from this sound. Probably just a joke. Doritos need to pay up or everybody's switching to great value nacho chips. Also, this is kind of freaking trippy too, is I saw somebody named Michael Grider comment, and I've never seen the last name Grider anywhere outside of me and my family, which I'm like, what is happening? Actually, I really like the comments of people who are like, hey, I have to tell you, I actually used to hate that commercial. But I remember it. I can't stop thinking about this either. I remember hating this commercial because they played it so much and I always hated Doritos. Not only do I remember the commercial, but I remember your video being the winner because I was like, that wasn't even that good. Forgive me. I was a teenage girl at the time. Love it now. This is interesting. One of the winners from that year actually responded, honestly, my commercial finished 5th that year. We basically won back all the money that was spent making our commercial and I was heartbroken that we didn't win too. After watching yours, I immediately thought, wow, this one should have won. Not to toot my own horn, but I had that feeling too when I made it. I was like, it wasn't even like, oh my God, I'm going to win the $1 million. It was like, I'm going to win this thing. It's just, I just felt. We have no idea what this world is, but I for sure saw this commercial a few times.
Do you think it's possible that he felt in the other timeline that he won?
Yeah.
Yep, I think so.
And maybe like, or it could have been, it also could be like that he was so confident that, you know, something, you know, like the collective consciousness or whatever, like, you know, felt that or, you know, sensed that. And, you know, that could be the way it was too.
Oh, and like derailed it or something.
Yeah, change the timeline and they just took it, or
like maybe he got too overconfident or something, so he got like corrected and put in
Yeah.
a timeline where he
Yeah.
doesn't get it to like teach him a lesson or something.
like he was too right. Like he would have won if he hadn't, like, or something. You know, like I don't know. Yeah.
You know, like he did something or made some sort of choice that led to him not winning it, even though he had the same confidence. But at some point, the timelines forked, and then
He checked the wrong check mark spot. And he made it use without his permission.
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, what was the question you asked, Sandy? I'm sorry. Like
I don't even remember. Oh, I
agree.
said it. Do you think it's possible that he felt?
Oh
like,
yeah.
You know, the timelines that he
Yeah.
could feel that he won in another timeline.
Yeah.
And that's why he was so confident.
Or he could have even had like a premonition about it, like, you know, in a dream or something. Yeah, and it was too real, and it would have win. It was gonna win because he couldn't be that right. They couldn't let him be that right or something.
Yeah.
I like the way you put it better because it seemed nicer.
Hey, what you
When
wanted?
Splatter gets back, we're going to continue.
Oh, I'm back. I mean, I'm here. I just turned around and talked to Karen because he's mowing again.
That's true. We really don't understand life. It is such a trip. People don't really understand Mandela effects. They don't know if it's actually parallel realities or distorted memories or like some sort of collective misunderstanding. But I don't know. Maybe Doritos was just airing it all along and I somehow never knew, and my friends and stuff who knew me and knew my commercial never saw it and told me, and I don't know. Doritos played your commercial internationally and never paid you. I believe this. I grew up in the Caribbean and had a lot of commercials I remember as a kid weren't played in the States. This is 100% being one. I loved this commercial. It aired on Cartoon Network a lot. It's not the Mandela effect. It's called getting ripped off. At Doritos, the silence is loud. Where's your 1 million? Get paid. At Doritos, pay this guy. Please do the right thing. We will love you for fixing this. There's a huge opportunity here for Doritos to show heart and leadership. Bringing the original creator into the story would say more about their brand than any commercial ever could at Doritos. Thousands of people have tagged Doritos, and Doritos has been silent. I want Doritos to make this right, to let me know what's going on, even if it results in us collaborating in some way or whatever, but the ball is in their court right now. By the way, I've been overwhelmed with all the support of people DMing me and trying to help me, and it's actually a really beautiful thing to see. People have been sending me voice notes and all sorts of updates trying to get to the bottom of this as well. I also had people tell me where they would show the video to somebody without explaining anything. They would just start it from the beginning where the guy walks up and says, "Are those Doritos? Can I have one?" And he goes, "Yeah, that'll happen the day pigs can fly." And it starts showing the pigs, and people would pause it and then say to their friend or whatever and be like, "Do you know this commercial?" And they're like, "Yeah, I've seen this." And then they go, "What happens next?" And like a portion of these people are like, "I can't remember, something like with an explosion or something." What? How do they know this? By the way, anyone watching this, if you want to test that, I'd love to see if you want to like film a friend or somebody and just like, don't tell them anything about this. Don't tell them about this, the Mandela effect thing, nothing. Just be like, "Hey, do you recognize this ad?" And if they say yes, just ask them if they know what's going to unfold. That's kind of trippy. Again, where is this thing? Like, you would think if you can reverse image search it, it would show all the places in the internet that it exists. If this was such a big commercial and I had no idea, why didn't people re-upload it? Why hasn't it been repurposed all over the internet? Why do I have no clue about this? This is the weirdest thing. And it is strange because, yeah, my content is about mystical, magical aspects of our universe. And not only is my content about it, I'm about that. I'm all about exploring possibilities and being open to reality, being flexible and dreamlike. Another one of my followers on TikTok who's followed me for years reached out to me and said that when they first saw my video, they thought I was making some sort of metaphor or something about manifestation, because like my content is about that sort of stuff. And then as they watched it unfold for the following days and the follow-up videos and me being confused about all this, they reached out and they're like, "I realized you were 1000% like unaware that this was all over the air, but I want to tell you, I saw that commercial all the time." So it's just like, whoa, I created a famous ad and I have no idea. How did this happen? Anyways, this whole thing has been so interesting. And the first couple of days I was really processing, and I think on like the third night or something, out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was only a minute left, but yeah.
I think I need to correct him. Why is it Doritos, or why is the ball in Doritos' court? Like, why does Doritos need to make it right by him? Like, the Doritos already did in the other reality. Like, this
they already ripped him off.
This happy. Doritos doesn't owe him anything.
Doritos doesn't give a shit.
No, I'm saying the Doritos in this reality doesn't owe him anything. The Doritos in the other reality already did right by him by giving him the prize money and having him win.
He should make a commercial where they do, and it fixes the timeline.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it's just interesting that he thinks that Doritos needs to make it right by him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Their Doritos ain't gonna do shit.
No.
They might. Then I could see a maybe. If it catches traction, maybe.
Oh yeah, if they get
cornered, yeah.
Yeah, if they get cornered, exactly. If they get fingers pointed and possible trouble happening, they'll do something. Other than that, they're not gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't expect this, but I just had this weird like crying spell come over me, and I was like, just crying. It was like I felt like all of this success that I had wanted to to do commercials and to touch the world with like funny commercials and stuff. Like it actually happened, but I never experienced it. But overall, I believe this is a really beautiful, good thing for me. Like I don't understand what's happening, but I feel that this is opening something up for me. I also want to give a huge thank you to all the people that have been DMing me, messaging me. I can't get back to everybody, obviously, but so much support and so much beautiful, loving support too, of people just like telling me how beautiful and inspiring and strange and weird this whole thing is. And yeah, I just can't thank you all enough. And I just we'll see how this keeps playing out.
If there's an update, guys, I will let you know.
Yeah, cool.
But I thought that was interesting to share.
Yeah, I like the video.
It was interesting, yeah. I like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have about an hour until I have to get out of here. I'm getting the next one set up. I can see who it is. You don't have to tell me, Splatter. I know.
What?
The next video.
Oh yeah, this guy.
This one was sent to me. What's this one called, Splatter?
The guy with the hair.
People have completely lost their minds. That's the title of this one. People have completely lost their minds.
This guy died. He must have dyed his hair or something. It looks like a different color.
Well, it's got more gray streaks in it, but it's definitely more frapped.
Yeah, it looks the same, but it looks different. There's something different about it.
It's just frapped. It's like he had a suction cup on his head.
Does you mean unalived his hair?
No.
Sorry.
Overlived it.
Maybe he Hey Creek Mary. Maybe he stopped dyeing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And it was all dried out and everywhere.
Hey Nakis.
It definitely looks unmanageable at this moment.
All right. Get this one going and get that weird face off his face.
Ever tried picking on his hair?
Totally lose your mind? I'm just playing. All right, we sound good. These are my favorite episodes to make. Sometimes we get demonetized, but it's worth it. That sound, though. Dude, the Epstein Island Nickelodeon logo is the same. I've heard some shit in my time.
Oh, that's
but
messed
this one's
up.
gotta be the best. Wait, look at the comments real fast.
It's similar, but it's not the same.
That is very similar. That is a little too similar for comfort. Okay.
There's 4 forks on the Nickelodeon island. There's only 3 fork type things on that island.
All right.
Look up the meaning of Nickelodeon. Now translate Nickelodeon to Latin. Actually,
I'm about to
we
do
really
it.
should translate that to Latin. I want to know.
Yeah, see?
It won't even let me do it.
No, I didn't see
Wait,
it.
it's
Went
not
off
letting
the
you look it
screen
up?
too fast.
No,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, people are tripping.
Yeah, they're
bro.
tripping out.
I'm just
It could be true. Who knows? Who fucking knows at this point? But these are the best, dude. What's this guy's name on
Oh,
the
come
20?
on.
No, dude, the Jay-Z one. Like they're all time travelers.
I've seen, he's not.
Okay, that's not even close.
Dude, he doesn't look like Abraham Lincoln. That's
Okay, that's a little. Okay, that's a little suspect.
That was Nicolas Cage.
That's a little suspect.
Nicolas Cage.
Oh, all right, that one's looking a little.
Jimothy Fallon.
Jimothy Crickets. Hold on, let me see. What do we got next? Oh, come on, dude.
What the hell?
No.
Stop. All right, that's a little.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow,
a little
that's a good
suspect.
one. Yeah.
That's a little suspect.
Damn, dude.
That's a little.
I've seen a lot of these, and they always do like kind of. I'm like, dude, that is kind of crazy.
It is eerily similar.
Yeah.
It is. But you know what? I guess you could say I'm cloned from my dad, but I look identical to my father. Right here. Today, I learned Cartoon Network and PBS were the only children's programs not associated with the Island Boy files. Hold on, let me see. I gotta see the comments on this one.
Yeah.
Disney has lab-grown stars. No, dude. You ever heard the Cabbage Patch one? Where it's like the Cabbage Patch Kids were really like they used to clone kids back in the day, and they did it through like growing them out of like cabbages, like it was real. I was like, what the fuck, dude? No way. But
Now
maybe
you're talking about the postcards.
What about PBS Kids? Well, that's the Epstein boys. When they expose Disney, it will make the Epstein file look like child's play. Oh,
You say, Sonny?
I said those are the postcards
Oh, okay.
where they took the orphan kids and, you know, overlaid their pictures in the Cabbage Patch.
Okay.
Morgan says layer the Nickelodeon emblem over Epstein Island. They are an identical match.
Well, I don't.
Am I gonna have to go do that?
Wait, the word part of the logo, or like
No, the splat part of it.
Oh,
I seen there. I looked at it. I don't know. It looked a little bit different.
All right, I'll do it for. If I remember, I'll do it for the next show.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all the Rob Schneider, something Schneider.
Dan Schneider.
Dan Schneider. They did a whole doc on that.
Yeah.
And they really were.
That was nothing compared to the Epstein
no,
files.
yeah, but it was some weird shit.
He was weird. Yeah, he definitely was like perverted. But
Yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna knock the that stuff's definitely going down. Like, I mean, they have full blown shows like To Catch a Predator. You know what I mean? Like, this is a problem.
I just saw a new post about apparently some anonymous billionaire emailed Epstein and was like, "Hey, I want to invite Rick Ross to your island." And he was like, "Why should we invite Rick Ross to the island?" And the guy said, "Because I want to on his big tattooed tits."
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I guess you know what though? There's a price for everything.
Yeah,
you
he'll
know?
be.
It's a
I'll be
price for
rich
everything.
forever.
He goes, "We could do it underground."
Yeah. 50's gonna have a field day.
Got so now you're telling me that there's an underground city below Los Angeles that's been there for God knows how long.
I looked up Subtropolis. It says it's in Missouri.
Yeah, it says it right here. It's located in Kansas City.
I've never heard of such a thing, but I just saw a video today.
Is this it?
Wait, it's from Kansas City. Between AI and everything, but
I know I can't tell if that's real.
The only thing I can say is there's full blown subway systems in
underground.
It's not like I'm in a basement.
Yeah, but they're not. They don't have
McDonald's.
four-story apartment buildings under there.
Yeah, got stalagmites.
Oh,
and
come on,
stalactites.
that's not real.
Yeah, come on, they got fucking.
That's
But
not
what if it
real.
is though? You hear like the one about the pyramids, where like it's just the tip of a really tall
All right,
building.
pause.
Oh yeah,
Where it's
yeah.
like-
Okay, I'm gonna have to put this one to rest immediately. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. I don't know if that's Epstein Island. I think people are saying it's Epstein Island and it's not. And I'm going to show you why. Because I'm seeing two different island shapes.
Yep. Yeah, one with 3 branches off it and one with 4, right?
Yes. I am seeing, but according to the official, okay, Astro, I'm going to send you some pictures, okay?
okay.
As soon as it loads, of course. All right, so there's the Nickelodeon logo. This is the closest image I could find that they say is Epstein Island. This is the one they used in the thing, okay? But according to this is official. This is Epstein's. Can you see the difference before we share this?
Let's see. Yeah, I was kind of looking at it before you sent these. Like, and I kind of saw a little difference too, but
Looks like a bird.
yeah, here. Let me,
There's a lot of difference.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
it's
show you
not-
guys that people are stretching the truth here.
Oh, totally. I figured that one.
I mean, I'm sure it's something that people would like to believe, but
Okay, so this is the logo. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 arms, and then a dot. Okay, next. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, and a big island that they claim is like Epstein Island. Next. That
wait,
it's like
they're
the
saying that is
Nickelodeon.
Epstein Island?
No.
Oh.
Yes. There are things like, you know, Epstein Island, you know, a headline about Epstein Island, and they'll show this island. But this is not Epstein Island. You can see that just trust me, it's not.
Yeah, I
Next.
know. Yeah. Okay.
Then
That's
you'll see this one. 1, 2, 3, 4 with an island, a round island off to the side.
Yeah, that's the one that looks like a bird.
Right. But again, this they're saying is not Epstein Island, even though that white building on the end looks like something that I've seen in Epstein Island stuff. But if you go on to the next one, officially this is Epstein Island.
Same thing.
It's not. We have like it kind of looks like a dress to me. Like if you turn it sideways, like a heart-shaped neckline and then like a tattered skirt. All right. I'm going to show you the actual picture. Next.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
And now you can see we do not have the 4 arms of that Nickelodeon logo. And
No.
that is definitely Epstein Island.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it looks anything like. I mean, it might be a coincidence. It might be it's not even really a similar shape, even.
No, it's not.
No.
That doesn't even look like a bird anymore.
It does. It doesn't even have a little island off to the left like you would think, because it has a little, you know, like that little orange dot right there. Like you would think that it would at least have like a little island off to the left or something.
Yeah, like the other 2 islands that are not Epstein Island.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, like that one. Or
And that one. That one is the little round one off to the left.
oh, that's
That
not
is
it.
the island. Wait, that is the island. It's the heart shape with the tattered skirt. It's upside
Yeah.
down.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right, I will try to overlay it on that one and see what I come up with. All right, let's go back to the video. I will try to overlay it on that one image.
Still doesn't match, because if you line it up where the little dot is for the island, it still doesn't really match up. But I mean, I guess it kind of does. Not really though.
Columns going way up.
Probably
That's just the
is.
tip.
Fires and all the random information that I'm getting from people.
That's
that
just
live
New
there,
York, and
the news,
they added like a
TikTok.
tunnel on the sky.
Yeah, I mean,
That's literally Times Square.
But it could be real. It does look like Times Square. But this one says Subtropolis is in Kansas City. They're underground cities all over the place. Certified AI bullshit.
I love how people just say stuff.
There's an underground city in
cities
every city.
In every city, it's like
there might be though. What if there really is?
But the thing is, that guy has not been to every city and gone to every
Yeah, he's
underground
never
in
just
every
been
city. He's
every
just
underground
they-
city.
No, they just say stuff.
Watch the show Paradise. It's called AI. AI fake. Wait, don't you have a friend from Subtropolis? I guess, yeah, my uncle, dude.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Uncle Jerry.
I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there and say I want to be a believer. I want to believe that there's an underground civilization
Do you
down there.
believe in Subtropolis?
Love that song.
What? There is an underground highway with like McDonald's and gas stations and stuff like that along the way. That's completely underground. And I could never drive on that because that would creep me out.
Yeah.
underground the whole way.
Live
No.
there.
Huh?
You can't live without sunlight. You'd shrivel up.
Well, yeah. Actually, yeah. I think you lose. You don't get enough nutrients or something. Like
Vitamin D. Yeah.
Yeah, D. I think there's other things in the sun too that you can't
Well,
get.
there's many, yeah, but vitamin D is just the main one. Right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a life-giving light. Without it, you're not going to live very long. In my opinion.
All right, let's continue.
Has there never been a job opening for an astronaut? No, guys, please. I don't want to be here anymore. But doesn't it make just a little bit of sense that maybe with all this technology today, that at least there would have been one person, anyone working HR, maybe one person. I don't even care if you're military. One person.
This guy's the best, dude. Because to become an astronaut, you have to be an actor. I think the biggest joke is like when you're a kid, you know, like everyone's like, I want to be the president of the United States.
Yeah.
I want to be an astronaut.
Yeah.
But like all of the underground lizard people, if you want to, whatever, we're just using that for this whole. You get what I mean? The elites, they go, oh, that's so cute.
Yeah,
Like,
you'll
oh,
never.
so funny.
You'll never.
They just
be
get a kick out of it.
Yeah.
Have you noticed
how? Well, you know what's funny is, when you're a kid and you go, oh, I want to be an astronaut, the teacher has to be sitting there like, you're not gonna be.
I think the teacher firmly believes though
that they can
be.
be.
Okay, like think about it like this. We're gonna get all right. Take a hit, you're gonna need it. Like you can't become a cop if you're too smart, you're not just gonna be a street cop.
No.
So like I feel like you have to be a certain level of I believe this to be true in order to get certain positions in life. If that makes any sense. Like the shit we've been watching right now, there's no.
All right, so what he's saying is like, if you're Mandela affected, you're probably not going to keep your job as a teacher or a doctor or a dentist because we recognize the changes, and you have to believe in all the things that they tell you to believe in. I think that's what he's getting at.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can't go against the grain or you get kicked out.
Yeah.
Even though against the grain is the truth.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's continue.
It's disgusting.
Oh, Jack's banner went down.
Huh?
Jack's banner.
Oh. Whatever that is.
His name.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh okay, yeah.
No way they're gonna work at the courthouse.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah, they're too.
Like you're gonna become a cop or like a teacher when we're sitting here talking about underground cities and your kid will never be the president.
Yeah.
And lizard people run the country. You get what I'm saying? Like I feel like you have to be a certain level of belief in society.
Yeah.
To be a teacher
and believe in like the structure we have set up.
Yeah, believe in it. Exactly. Right here. Why are we not building new cemeteries?
Whoa.
McDonald's.
Not building new
You know what? They built a new one like right by us.
Did they really look that up while he's talking about the new cemeteries?
Town you go to, they still have the same cemeteries they've had for hundreds of years. And people pass away all the time. Yet these cemeteries never seem to fill up.
A lot of people
there
get
are always
cremated
open
now.
plots of land where you can bury someone.
Pause.
So where are the bodies? Where are they going? What's happening?
Cremation. Everybody's getting cremated nowadays, that's all.
There are actually a lot of cemeteries that have been filled up. And it's just that, you know, people don't get buried there anymore, so you don't use them. Like there's actually, in Philadelphia, there was a grave robber recently who made national news. The graves he was robbing was in a cemetery that had been closed down, and that cemetery was full. It's a historic cemetery.
Probably get some good jewelry from them coffins.
He was robbing the actual body splatter.
They've been taking all the jewelry that's on there that they're burying them with.
I don't know. He was literally selling human remains.
Body parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's possible too. But like I said, there'd be jewelry on and stuff, I'm sure.
I don't know. You'd be surprised how many people keep the jewelry of their loved ones. Like wedding rings come off and stay with the spouse that's still alive or the kids
Yeah,
of the.
that's possible too. It depends, I guess.
So yeah.
We're ready?
We're ready.
I've got this interesting theory that I've heard.
Before he goes into his theory, you know what I was thinking about though? You know, if you were to bury somebody in your yard on your property, you could technically be a cemetery and get no property tax. I don't know how to go through these loopholes, but it's a real thing. Like, here's what I'm saying is one, if you were to just go bury a body out in your backyard, not really a good look. But you were talking about the cremating deal. Imagine you're just in your backyard cremating your grandfather, just out on a fire.
Is that illegal?
No,
Of
my
course.
gosh.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. Did you get anything
Well,
on the new
it
cemeteries?
can't give me a number.
It can't give you nothing.
It says there is no official count.
They go,
but the industry is currently characterized more by expansion and repurposing than the creation of an entirely new burial ground. So, like, they're basically saying
repurposing. Like there is this urban legend, I guess, that the reason why people are buried 6 feet down is that you could bury on top. I don't know.
Reuse and replace.
Yeah, the space.
Yeah,
But
take the old one out, throw it in the fire, and put a new one in there.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Has
for
anyone in the
100
chat ever
years.
seen? Has anyone in the chat ever seen a cemetery being opened?
That's a good question.
Anyone?
A cemetery being opened?
Yeah, brand new
Yes.
cemetery.
Oh no! I mean, not that I know of. I mean, every cemetery I've been to has been around for quite a while.
They've already established. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen like new, like there's a cemetery in my area, like you can see empty plots that they're like planning for the future that aren't being used yet. But as a whole, no, the whole cemetery's.
Yeah, exactly. What about a whole big plot of land they designated?
Yeah, but you can tell they have designated plots that they're going to use in the future, though. You
No,
know?
I'm talking about the whole yard, though. I mean, not just the plot.
Oh, yeah.
They have like a
It's not area. That's going to be the new cemetery over there, and all that land. It never happened, but it must happen. That's weird. It happened at one time. Obviously, that's why we got the cemeteries we have now, right? That's a good question.
I've been to a cemetery in Seattle that was like basically like gravestones like mixed in with a forest. It was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I've seen a whole cemetery like that.
Is that pushing talking?
Yeah, you said that. Oh, was that pushing?
I've seen cemeteries like that.
Yeah, the one.
Oh,
I
like that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, PG2424.
Yeah, but you ever see Martov property, like brand new land? Like, so, okay, that's going to be a new cemetery there. I mean, yeah, I don't see that.
I don't know. I've never seen like a ribbon cutting at a cemetery before.
It was a cool question, Morgan, but I am not the first to ask it at all.
What's
not in
that?
the least. If anyone's ever seen a cemetery being opened.
Oh, exactly. That's a damn good question.
I don't know anybody with a cemetery.
Yeah.
Well, the cousin right there said one was being opened near them, and he asked him to look it up, and I don't know if they do or not, but that would be the first I've ever heard of. Like, everything around me has changed over the course of the last 25 years. The only thing that hasn't is the cemeteries.
And the tax offices.
I can't understand you pushing.
So are we even come back?
Yeah, I would leave and come back.
Yeah, I can't even understand you. Sounds like I only can hear every second word or something.
It's kind of how Astral sounded when we tried Chrome. I couldn't
Yeah.
understand a word he was saying.
Oh, I sounded
first.
that. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now you know. It sounded like that.
It was that bad.
Okay, we're gonna play this.
I figured we'd wait a second for Pushing to get back.
Oh, okay.
Because he's here.
Hey, can you hear me?
All right. Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. I can't remember what I was saying now. Sorry.
It's okay. If you remember, just say pause.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Splatter.
Why would he have RIP lit up in the background?
It's RLP.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what the P stands for, but RL is red leather.
Okay. Project.
Maybe.
Anyway, okay, let's go. I was thinking RIP. Like.
Oh, we just keep making them bigger. We don't build new ones. We just make them bigger.
No, they do a new thing where there's, you know how they have like those stacking tombs,
Dude,
like the
that is
the stacking tombs. You know, like you
we're
walk
in the wrong business. We got to get into that.
Yeah, no,
dude.
we need to get into burying people, dead bodies.
Well, he goes, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm burying you."
Because we're in the death business.
Yeah.
No, but what they just start, like, you know, it's 6 feet deep. They go, that's not by accident, dude. We need to be able to fit 6 other bodies on top.
Now, in the 1970s, there was this movie called Soylent Green. Now, Soylent Green was this movie starring.
Okay, it's a trippy ass movie, but we're getting away from that. Right here. All of these things happened before we turned 40 years old.
Okay, 9/11, Hurricane Katrina and Sandy, H1N1 swine flu, the DC sniper, anthrax, monkeypox, bird flu, mad cow disease, the 2008 financial crisis, over 1,000 school shootings the year 2000, the January 6th attack, Spanish flu, Ebola, groceries unaffordable, rent and housing unaffordable, health insurance unaffordable, summers are getting hotter, winters are getting colder.
That's not a
aliens have been
conspiracy. That's just
No. He's just naming everything that.
Yeah.
Everything's not a conspiracy, guys. He's just
He
naming
left
all
out
the
a
shit
lot.
that we've experienced before the age
It's
of
a lot
40.
of shit.
It's a lot of stuff. Now I know why therapy is so popular.
To be real, the Deepwater Horizon oil spill, Afghanistan, Iraq, and Russia and Ukraine war, SARS, Zika virus, Malaysian airline flights that disappeared,
Dude, that
the
shit
Maui
is
wildfires
crazy.
that were never
The Malaysian flight.
The wildfires too.
Yeah.
Think about all the city. Well, actually, back in the day, you could look this shit up. Back in the 1800s, every major city had a giant fire.
Yeah.
That just happened through the course of like 50 years.
Opioid epidemic, Flint water crisis, COVID-19, the world is being run by evil billionaires and politicians, and now World War
Not boilers,
III.
like steam.
World War III. Let me see that comment section on this one.
It is crazy what we've experienced in our lives.
Trump
though.
becoming president twice. Here's the thing, though, about like Trump becoming president.
I mean, that was a lot of crap.
Yeah, they left out a lot. Like, there's a lot that he didn't talk about, but I guess maybe I'm just thinking specifically. So yeah, but that is a lot. But yeah, there's still a lot more that he didn't say. It's crazy.
Yeah, I forget about the 2008 financial crisis. I don't know why I forget about that sometimes. That was actually a lot worse than I thought. Aren't we still recovering from that technically?
I don't know. Are we?
I don't know, but I lost my job in my apartment during that time. So
God, I'm so sorry.
That sucks.
it was all right. I didn't like that job anyway.
Nice.
I was overworking myself. It was actually a blessing in disguise.
Well, yeah.
And that was like the coolest line of the night, Astral. Congratulations. You said that so perfectly. It's all right. I didn't like that job anyway. It's cool.
I was.
Hey, RC.
Yeah, I don't know why nobody's talking about, like, you know, like one thing that he left off that I know that he left off are all the food processing plants, because that wasn't that long ago, and that has caused a lot of trouble or a lot of problems for many.
And what about the Flint, Michigan thing? He didn't mention that.
Yeah.
What about the what was that? The BP oil spill? I don't think he mentioned that.
Which one?
Or the Exxon Valdez.
Yeah, or the Exxon Valdez.
Oh, yeah.
There's actually, yeah, you're right. There's tons of stuff he didn't mention.
Yeah, he didn't say a whole bunch.
Well, I mean, he could probably sit there and make like a 10-minute
right.
just list of stuff that.
Yeah. And the more stuff you say, the more people, like, you know, are going to be like, this guy's crazy, even though you're not.
List on its own.
I think I'm wearing Africa around his neck.
Huh?
Africa? Is that Africa?
Yeah, it's Africa.
What is?
On his neck. On a chain.
Yeah, it is. It's Africa.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, sorry. Okay, never mind. I couldn't hear him again. It's what, Africa?
The necklace that the guy on the right's wearing.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, okay, now again?
Yeah, I had to step away a moment. My earbuds are dying. I gotta switch them. Hey, FAP. Guys, just please remember to say something.
Something.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Okay, I guess so.
He's not the first TV actor or rich person to become president. Everybody who's been president they're born into it. You can look it up. This is not two Bushes, two Adams, fucking cousin this, grandpa. You know, it's like the classic thing where like the kid's born and they're like, you can do anything you want. He goes, okay,
but your dad's a senator.
Yeah. You can do anything you want. What do you want to do? Just tell us. He goes, well, I want to be Michael Jackson. He goes, okay, you can't be Michael Jackson, but we'll make you Tina Turner. How does that sound? He goes, well, I'm not a girl. He goes, well, you're gonna be. But my point is they could do it. Is my point. Like that's being president.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
I just think it is crazy because it's like, you know, like that guy talking about astronauts. This guy, I think.
Yeah, he's coming back for round 2.
It's like, or being president, you literally have to be born into some avenue to which you could take that direction.
No, you did.
Like me, I have no scientists in my family. Me, like going and being like, I'm going to be an astronaut. My mom would have been like, you're not going to be that.
Yeah, your mom was like smoking cigs.
Yeah, smoking cigs, drinking Bacardi. She's like, you're probably going to be blue collar.
She goes, are you sure?
She goes,
she goes, hey, everybody.
This fucking idiot thinks he's going to be an astronaut.
Oh, shit.
Why do all weather channels know when a storm is about ready to happen? In fact, how do they know the amount of precipitation, the snow, the rain, the hail, the sleet, the snow, I think I said that already, but all of this calamity, how do they know it's about to come before it comes?
Yeah.
Almost as if, I don't know. I'm asking the question. Are we able to control the weather?
Satellites, Noron.
Well, yeah, I think so. But I mean, come on, they've been telling us how much, you know, precipitation, like you know, 4 to 6 inches of snow is expected. I mean, that's been going on since the 80s or earlier.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember reading the Weather Channel screen when it was the old-fashioned Weather Channel, and seeing how much snow or rain you were going to get. Like that's just something they've always known from Doppler. I thought from the radar.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, yes, but no. That's not how they know the amount of precipitation. And I got to tell you, the 10-day forecast is always way wrong. They always update it. They always change it.
Oh yeah, they're right for the first 3 or 4 days, then it gets changed.
Yeah, and I can't tell you how many times they were dead wrong.
Yeah. Oh, here too. They can never get the weather right here.
One time they told us we were going to get a dusting to an inch of snow, and we got 9 inches.
Well, and why is the weatherman like always like a zany character? You know, he's always like, you know, the funny one on the crew.
Yeah, I know.
What's up with that? I mean, it's like he's a clown. You know, it's like
I
I mean,
think
he's just guessing.
Yeah, we used to have an old guy that would like dance around and like he would basically act like a clown. He was kind of
I think they're channeling Punxsutawney Phil.
Yeah, they used to wear like the really like you know, horrible suits, like, you know, the plaid and stuff. Like they look like clowns. They really stood out. It's weird.
Not only plaid, but one of ours, Hurricane Schwartz. That was his name.
Hurricane Schwartz. That's a
Hurricane
great name.
Schwartz.
I love that.
He also wore a bow tie.
Yeah, exactly. What the heck? What's going on with that? It's like such a slap in the face, I think. I mean, at least it's entertaining, I guess, to an extent.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they're just making fun of us.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Well, the only time they predict the weather here when it's the middle of summer and it's nothing but clear sky. And like, oh, it's gonna be sunny again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Winter, when there's any sort of changing weather, they never get it right.
They have the audacity to actually sometimes say tomorrow there's a 50% chance of rain.
Yeah, there you go.
Like
They can
50,
say
I
that
know.
every day.
50% chance. That's literally a roll of the dice.
Yep.
It's even better when they say 30% or 20% or 40,
Or
anything below
35%.
Yeah, it's like, why bother?
Oh, I've gotten on my phone. I've gotten 1% chance and 2%.
Wow.
I've
Which
never
is basically
seen
it's
that.
like
Yeah, I don't think I have either. That's pretty wild.
A little bit of mist in the air. Yeah.
And yeah.
One
It's
little
funny.
misty cloud's gonna float by, and there you go, 1% chance. Okay, ready again?
Yeah.
No, you cannot. You can't, but somebody else probably can. I'm just kidding around. I don't know. Honestly, it's always shocked me that I could see what the temperature is going to be Saturday. You know what I mean?
It's always wrong though.
It's always slightly off.
Yeah.
It's slightly off. It's never perfect, but you know there is the HARP project. That's a real thing, manipulating the weather, and then also like
it is a real thing.
The what are those called? The
chemtrails.
Chemtrails.
Yeah.
That's like it's their magnetism to control the wizard strings.
I know that they can control the weather, but I don't think it's this large scale. Like, I don't think our weather just exists because they make it exist.
Yeah,
I
it's
think,
not that deep.
But
no, it's probably deep.
I don't know. It's deep.
All
It's
right, we're not gonna get
deep.
canceled here, okay? Just fucking relax. Jeffrey Epstein's behind the whole thing.
There he was.
He's controlling the weather. He's controlling children.
I saw him yesterday.
Yeah. He's in town.
Yeah.
I think a lot about how people carry fucking water bottles around like big old fucking babies. We never drank water. We never fucking used to drink water, and we're all fine. Honestly, I look better than a lot of people that are guzzling water all fucking day. I need my water bottle. Do you need it that bad?
There is something else. I don't want to go too deep on the water bottle thing, but I will say, I think there's an addiction aspect to always having a beverage.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten a lot better, but I was like,
Yeah,
I
you-
couldn't go anywhere without a beverage. Now I can.
You used to be most bev dude.
Most bev dude. I like 7-Eleven Bevron. Like I always had to have a beverage, and I always have something on.
I can't go anywhere without a beverage.
Yeah, there's
That's
no way
because-
I'm going. Yeah, same. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't go anywhere in my house without a beverage. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
right?
probably
Right.
always grabbing like water from my fridge or something like that. Or tea.
Yeah.
That's the biggest scam going though. They found a way to sell water. I can't believe it. When I was growing up, I thought, well, one of these days, and here it is.
Well, I drink like good water though. Like I'm not like Niagara or something like that. Like
Yeah, but that's just the same thing. Just get a water filter and filter your own water. I mean, like, save money.
yeah, but you gotta make sure the water filter is good too though, because some water filters suck, and you don't get all the crap out of the water.
Yeah. Remember when there were like 2 companies that sold water, like Ozarka and Naya?
Oh, I didn't even know. I never even heard of those.
Me either.
Really? Okay. Wow. It must be something down here. Yeah, I don't think Naya exists anymore. Naya. That was like, yeah, that was. Yeah, that was. I remember when that came out, like, or when that started being sold.
I think it's funny. Like 15 or so years ago, when like the spiritual movement started getting kind of big, and all that talk of like 2012 and all that. All of a sudden, everybody wanted to start drinking pH water, and then all of a sudden, every water company in the world all of a sudden makes a big deal about pH water now.
Yeah.
And they never said anything about pH levels before like 15 years ago, or no,
Except
before
for-
maybe like 10 years ago. They never
With
cared
the-
about. I'm sorry.
With the exception of pools.
Yeah.
With-
We had to check the pH of our pool, so.
Oh
that's the only
yeah,
time
yeah,
I thought
no,
of it.
yeah. But I'm talking about like as far as like for drinking water for health, like nobody cared about the acidity of their water.
Yeah, alkaline waters and stuff.
Yeah, or that's what I meant. Yeah, alkaline water. Yeah, not pH water. Yeah, alkaline water.
I agree.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Same thing with the dark
taking-
web too. Security companies all of a sudden now offer protection against the dark web, but for all that time that nobody really knew about the dark web, or the general public didn't, they never said anything about the dark web. So it's like, what, they never knew the dark web was there, but now they know about it because they're, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's just nonsense. It's like, why didn't they tell anybody about the dark web before all those Silk Road stories came out? Like, 'cause you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Before that, no, the general public didn't even know about the dark web. And it's like, these security companies are like supposed to be so good. So it's like, well, why didn't you tell us about the dark web before? Now they're advertising protection against the dark web. It's like, well, the dark web was there before.
But you
I don't know.
only get
That's always one thing that-
get to the dark web through the Tor browser.
What's that?
I said you can only get to the dark web through the Tor browser.
Well, yeah, but supposedly your information can still get stolen on the regular web and sold on the dark web. So,
How is that possible?
huh?
How is that possible?
People
Well,
switching
they-
browsers splatter.
No.
Yeah, they just steal it on your regular web, and then they take the information and then just go sell it on the dark web. But supposedly these companies protect against that, but I don't see how. If they didn't before, I don't know. It just annoys me how they pretend like they don't know shit.
Guys, make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Show is almost over. I have to keep track of the time.
Yeah.
Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. If you'd like to donut, links are in the description.
Yeah.
Here is a donut throwing heart cookies at you.
Hey Sandy, what were we supposed to remind you of, like in an hour or an hour and 5 minutes?
She's gonna, yeah, she can end early, but she can't end late.
Oh,
No, I just have to keep track of the time. I got like 40 minutes tops.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, you can
At
end
the
early.
okay. I mean, I remember you saying something earlier about reminding you something about an hour or an hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah, that was a little while ago. I got about 40 minutes at the most now. That's like pushing it.
Okay, it was about that. Okay, I don't think I missed the first part of that request. But, okay.
Well, if you wanted to end at 4:40, you got 30 minutes left.
Yeah, about that.
What time you wanted to end? You said
How much time do we have left on this video?
15 minutes or so.
Okay, we'll probably finish this one. I guess we'll do the ghosts on the next one.
It's on. Yeah, it's not even. So less than 15 minutes.
All right.
We're at 115.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Put it on
camera,
5
something like
times
that.
speed.
But it's not as
No,
bad as it used to be.
It's good.
It used to be like I couldn't leave the house, or if I left the house, I had to stop and get something. So I think there might be a little addiction aspect because
Yeah.
you do hear that. Drink
Yeah.
more water. Drink more water. Have sex with
You know,
women.
I've noticed too, like when I pull up something, so like when I leave the house in the morning, I stop at the gas station, I get a coffee or I get a Red Bull or something. I know those are horrible for you, but
they're addicting.
I drink it. I usually finish by the time I get to where I'm going, and then I always feel like I'm missing something when I go into.
Yeah, it's got
like I'm like I need a drink.
It's got that addiction
Yeah.
property to it, and then
Yeah.
you get told this too. You need 8 cups of water per day. Like I don't know when that started happening, but
what are you supposed to drink, a gallon?
It wasn't when I was a kid. It was just like there's a water fountain, drink out of it. Now it's got fluoride in the fucking system.
Oh,
You know
no.
what I mean? I'm not gonna go too deep on that.
My teeth are white as ever.
Yeah, yeah. My kids are dying.
Yeah.
No, just joke. Epstein's got 'em. No, I'm joking. I'm a dentist, and I graduated with 68 others. I've met even more than 13 years of practice as a dentist. None of us have ever been asked shit about our opinions on toothpaste. Damn, son, where'd you find that?
They always give me the whole. I go in. They go, yeah, you got a cavity. I go, oh, what? They go, what toothpaste are you using? I go, this one. They go, nah, that's not the one you got to be using.
Not
I go,
enough fluoride.
It's the one you told me to buy last time. I got it from you.
I literally bought
And they
it
go,
from you.
nah, things have changed. You're done.
Well, what I noticed is most dentists that I've experienced always had all their original teeth, and they're never like the whitest teeth. You notice that? Except for my newest dentist now. Perfect smile, this fucking guy. Oh,
Plus-
ridiculous. It pisses me off looking at
your
him. I'm
eyes.
just kidding. No,
Well, that's because the whitening, no matter how you do it, it's going to make your teeth more sensitive. It whitens by breaking down the enamel so it can lift the stains, which makes your teeth more porous, which makes your teeth more sensitive. So unless you're paying for expensive porcelain veneers,
You're weak.
or at least you're hurting your teeth.
You have really, really weak teeth each time you do it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I never used those whitening strips, and I knew there was something wrong with those.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Next thing you know, you can have the whitest teeth in the world because you can take them out and put them back in because they're called false teeth.
All right, let's continue.
it's like perfect teeth.
Yeah.
But all my dentists before that, it was almost like are you even brushing, bro?
Yeah.
No, because I
Dude.
happened to think about that. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I guess if you lived off just water, fruits, and vegetables, fine. You
Yeah.
probably wouldn't have to brush your teeth. But I'm not living off water, fruits, and
Well,
vegetables.
they
so I'm living on the danger zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they always, tried to sell me on the electric toothbrush.
Yeah.
And so I finally switched to that. And so I'm like kind of curious the next time I go in to get my teeth looked at,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, how we looking? Better than last time? They go,
He goes, "Are you using an electric brush?"
yeah. They always try to sell me the mouth guard too. They go, oh, you're grinding. You're grinding. You need the mouth guard. I go, how much is it? He goes, it's about $1,000. I go, for a mouth guard? I'll just go get a hockey one for
I'll
playing
just
against
go
sports.
play football.
Yeah,
Well, I've got fake teeth already, like a lot of fake teeth, and I've been brushing like crazy my whole life, going to the dentist, and I think maybe just not going might be the answer.
Yep.
According to science, Gen Z is the first generation to not be smarter than the previous generation, meaning that millennials are the last generation to be smarter than everyone else, which would mean that millennials are the most intelligent generation ever. Before all you...
I'll take that one. Well, to be fair, I feel like I'm getting not dumber the older I get, but with like everything we have here, I didn't have a calculator at all times in my pocket when I was 15 or 12. I had to like figure it out on the fly.
Yeah.
So I do think the enabling that is done with this when you're 11, 12, I think that's the most important time. Because by ninth grade, I was like, I think I've learned enough. Like I think I learned everything I really need to know.
Yeah.
But imagine that whole time if it was always just I could just ask ChatGPT or just Google it or just do just add it up.
Yeah.
Just do the math in my pocket. Yes,
There is a difference between like finding a piece of information and then just.
Let me say pause.
No, but I guess we should.
Yeah, I said it before, but I don't think you heard me. No, I was just gonna say when he was talking about the dentist stuff, when I had a small gap in my teeth from removing a baby tooth, they tried to sell me. They tried to tell me I needed braces and that my teeth were gonna spread apart in like 10 years. It's been almost 16 years and they haven't budged an inch.
Yeah, that's one of the lies they tell you, I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
Try
by
to
now
sell
my
it.
teeth should have been all disfigured and spread out. By now, that's what they told me was going to happen if I didn't get braces and do all this like stuff that would have cost me. a
Yeah,
bunch of
I
money.
fell for all their bullshit. Now I got no teeth.
I do think it has to do with the size of your mouth. Like if you have a very wide jaw, you're more likely to have your teeth spread than if you have a more narrow jaw. But
Yeah, that's true. But even the part where the gap is in my teeth, though, or my like where the tooth got pulled out, that space hasn't even closed up at all. Like the teeth, like I thought that maybe at least those teeth would have moved, but and I'm just thinking like, man, they just like straight up just lie to you. Like they had to know that was that it's like the mechanic thing when they take advantage of like old women that don't know anything. They just like my uncle told me one time that he knew a mechanic that would literally elderly women would come in and he would like spray oil on the shocks and he would just tell them, oh, your shocks are leaking oil, and they would believe that, and then they would pay him $300 or $400 for an operation. Yeah, for something that doesn't even exist. Like there's no such thing as leaking shocks. I mean, maybe in some cases, I don't know, but
oh, Josh broke the stream.
Sorry.
Hey Josh, it's okay.
Hey, Josh.
You always tell.
That's so weird that it takes the video down too.
Yeah.
Oh, you like it?
well, no, that's their grand
I
entrance.
like making a grand
All the lights go out, and then the spotlight shows up on stage, and then you appear.
It only happens with Josh. So you're so special, right, Josh?
We need to have a sound effect ready, so every time that happens.
And you need a sparkly jacket like Steve Martin in that.
Yeah, AI knew you were going to do that. They already told us about it.
No, I'm on Windows 10.
Oh.
Hey Dr. Bob. Yeah, just in time for the end of the show, Josh.
Yeah. Tammy screwed up and kept us there like an hour longer than we should have been.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's always Tammy's fault.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to come home and tell you that I screwed up.
Oh no. Guess not.
All right. Let's continue.
Asking and receiving the answer.
Oh, big difference. That's why right here it says, as a millennial, I spent my childhood in the library reading around 100 books a year. See, I didn't do that, but I definitely read a lot more when I was younger as I do today. Internet, social media, and gaming destroying Gen Z. I'm also going to say just the amount of stuff we have to remember, dude.
Yeah.
Like I have a filing cabinet, like a real filing cabinet.
You know what? Pause a minute.
Because of how much stuff I need to remember.
I think this study that he was mentioning is skewed. I don't think that they're the smartest generation. I think what they're actually gauging it by is the most educated. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Academically?
yeah, more people went to college, in other words.
Yeah.
More millennials went to college than any other previous generation.
That doesn't necessarily mean more educated.
That doesn't help anything. College doesn't do nothing for you.
Right.
Well, it's just
What
like
I'm saying
Jim
is,
was
like,
talking about. Yeah.
like IQ scores are bunk. They're not really measurement of
They're
IQ, like
bogus,
how smart you are. I
That's
guess
all he did.
they could go by SAT scores. I mean, how could they determine that they're smarter than all other generations?
Well, some people try so hard that they go in a big circle and go nowhere. Like my friend, like he was a professional college student. All he did was want to go to college, and he never got a job. All he just went to college.
Yeah.
Class after class, over and over and over again, like different one. It's stupid. And then I lost contact with him, so I don't know. He could still be in college. I don't know.
Yeah, my aunt went to school and she got her freaking master's degree and she never did a damn thing. Like, yeah.
For her, yeah. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, this guy too. I mean, he's got so many college degrees, but like he's got no job. He can't, doesn't even have a car. I mean, like, what good is college?
Yeah.
College is
Weird.
good if you're learning to be a doctor, a lawyer. You need a teaching certification. You need some sort of trade that you're learning, like graphic design.
Yeah,
You need
but
to learn the
most times
programs.
Yeah.
You wave that stuff around, and now they say you're overeducated.
I never once applied for a job and was told I was overeducated for
Yeah.
graphic design.
I mean, I've heard people say that. And I'm with you, Sandy. That sounds. I don't know. That seems like it's just a saying for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, but I don't know. You've run into that splatter?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it happens, yeah. But
Yeah. Like, especially if it's just a menial job. I mean, like picking up garbage or something. They just don't want you to waste your time on it because you got better education than this.
Usually, I think they say you're overqualified or overeducated if you're expecting to get paid over a certain amount, and they don't want to pay you that much. So then they say, "Oh, you're overqualified." So then they're going to move on to the next person that's not as qualified, so they don't have to pay them as
Or
much.
if they figure you're beyond picking up garbage, and you have better education, you should get a better job. This job's not for you.
Yeah.
They're giving you a compliment actually by doing that.
All right, we can go on, Splatter.
Yeah, okay. Or we can go on.
Yeah.
And it's like you could say put it on your phone or like put it on the computer, which I do that too. But it's so much stuff that it's easier for me to literally have it alphabetically right in front of me. I could physically touch it to go, here's my car insurance, here's my mortgage papers, here's my rent agreement, here's my this, here's my passwords to that. I have double story.
Old school.
That's how much shit we have to remember.
Yeah. I like having that stuff as like physical copies too. Like I keep an actual like drawers of files where it's like I can look it up. Doesn't get lost in like my phone that has
it gets so lost.
so
in
much
there.
stuff.
It's
on
so
it.
deep. And then they got the auto save password shit. And then you go so far,
You
like, you
forget
don't
'em.
remember your password.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I got a password for everything.
Yep.
There's actually this dude, Mark Maron. There's a show called Dr. Katz Professional Therapist from like the early 90s. Really funny show. And the guy Mark Maron was like, he goes, tell me this. He goes, why does Walgreens need my information? Because why does they need my address? I'm buying batteries. But my point is like fast forward from 1995 till now, every store you go in, like, do you have an account with us?
Yeah.
Do you
I
have your
know.
card? Do you have your phone number?
I always go, no.
I go, come on. But my girl, she loves having it. I'm like, you put all your shit in there, man. I got too much stuff to remember, dude.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is humanoid reptiles that live in the sewer, which is underground, hidden from people.
And they love pizza.
Pedophile pizza.
What do you want on that pizza?
Hey, you never know. They say the truth is in plain sight.
Wow, I can't believe
that is a little too spot on.
Yeah, I don't even. I used to like Ninja Turtles when I was a kid. I don't even want to go there with Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking, like bringing that up lately.
I didn't even think about that. That is a good connection, but I still don't want to go.
Yeah, I thought so too when I heard that somewhere else. I do want to say I do like that he brought up Mark Maron. I thought he was hilarious back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Great comedian.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
Wait, Shredder was the good guy. Oh my god, we're not gonna go that deep. A lot of people probably don't even know. Older
Sports
people.
gambling into Missouri in the same.
We're gonna we'll end on this note. I've kind of seen. We'll save the rest of it for another episode. But this one is definitely. I don't know if this is a conspiracy or if it's just the gambling shit.
Oh, it's horrible,
Yeah,
dude.
right here. This guy makes a great point though.
Way that Ronald Reagan brought crack to the black community, bro. It's insane. And like the last thing that Missouri needs is a new addiction, bro. Like the addiction rates here are fucking through the roof, bro. And I just can't escape the.
A gambling addiction is absolutely one of the worst addictions to have, besides being on drugs. Okay. Being from the city of Detroit, where they opened 3 casinos,
Yeah, we got a lot.
smack dab in the middle
Yeah, there are three casinos
Three
right downtown.
casinos, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
of the city, an already struggling city, neighborhoods, people, 3 casinos.
Bro, and
I
you'll
can
go
tell
in
you
there
how-
too. Like we like 6 months ago, we went out like with a bunch of friends. We ended up at the casino, and it was just like the amount of people that were in there. And I know you can't judge a book by its cover, but it's like
You can.
You see a lot of people in there where it's like, bro, you got no business. Like just spending everything they got.
Well, here's the thing, and she goes deep on it. I think she starts talking about like suicide and stuff, so we're not going to go down that. But I had a friend of mine that was a gambling addict, and he said that this kind of made sense to me, but not really. But he said the feeling of winning big and the feeling of losing it all, like he means completely going broke, rent's due, you just lost every dollar you have, is the same feeling. And I don't know what that feels like. I don't know.
I wouldn't say it's the same feeling. I would say it affects your body physically and affects you mentally the same amount.
That's what he's trying
So
to say, I think.
as high as the win is, that's how low the loss is.
Yeah, yeah. I guess what he's trying to say.
Yeah. And it's still a stress on your body either way.
Oh, yeah.
Good stress and bad stress. Still stress.
Yeah, I don't like the casino. There's a lot of bad energy, low energy at the casinos.
I don't like gambling. I've never been.
Yeah, I don't gamble. I might put a few quarters in a slot machine for fun, but that's about it.
I find it hard to do that even. Like, yeah.
I like poker, but I don't like the other stuff. I mean,
I did at one time. I did like the Vegas roulette, but that was about as much as I did.
That's what I like.
Vegas style though. The one we have out here in California is not the same. It's like the one in Vegas is like level 5. I think ours is like level 4 or something like that.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either.
It's like gambling levels. It's like the one out here. Like we have to play cards with the roulette. But the one in Vegas, you can just bet on the colors and you can just keep betting over. It's like, I don't know. It's like the one in Vegas is more fast paced. I guess it's like more dangerous, you know. So they limit it by you have to include like cards in there. So it kind of like makes it. I don't know. It's weird. It's like in Vegas you could just bet on red or black, and then I kind of forgot how it works, but there's like 5 gambling levels or something, and I think Vegas is like the highest level 5, and I think out here is like we moved from like 3 to 4 or something like that. I think I don't know. It's weird. There's like all different levels everywhere.
Interesting.
It's like gambling was gambling.
I don't even know if I have the levels right. I just know that there's different like grades of gambling. That some states are allowed to have, like other ones don't have as good of level. You know, depending on how their state is.
This state can't rip you off at all.
Yeah, because it depends on how they vote and all that kind of stuff.
All right, we need to continue. Time is ticking.
Yeah, that's right. Play.
No, but apparently the high you get from either one, or the low and the high, are the equivalents of it's like you got nothing really going on in your life, but you're just making either a problem or something exciting for yourself.
Yeah.
He said for him it wasn't even really about the money. It was like something worthwhile to do. Like the excitement was
The
so
high
worth it.
of the
And
yeah.
I think that's why the gambling, not just casinos, guys. We're talking sports gambling, fucking Prize Picks, FanDuel. You could bet on who's going to be the next pope now. It's not getting popular by no reason. It's almost like, oh, something new's out.
Yeah.
Like something new, but also the feeling of losing and the feeling of winning, which I've never just lost it all though. Like I guess I have. I don't know what
Not
that's
by your own choice.
Yeah, not by
though.
my own choice.
You didn't risk it all.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like, but if that's going on a mass scale, that's kind
It's
of
crazy too, because I feel like because I watched Detroit become this huge like gambling mecca, and we always had Motor City and like Greektown and stuff, but when they legalized online gambling and sports betting, I literally watched it just like take over everything, and I'm like, wow, we're watching what it was like for cigarettes to take over, and people going, okay, this can't be good for us, but it's legal.
Yep, like right here, they got rid of balconies in Vegas because of this. They got people out here thinking they can make a living off of parlays.
Yeah.
You know what I want to do before we end on this note? I honestly think like I had a I'll get advertisements and stuff on this channel, or like be able to do like a brand deal as they call it. And one of my biggest ones I ever got offered, gambling app. They were going to give me 12 grand. Think about this. Think about for a second though. A gambling platform offers you $12,000 for you to just mention it in one video. It'd take you an hour to make, maybe 2 hours.
Oops.
And I couldn't do it. I had to turn it down. It was just one of those things though where I'm like, and I'm a small fish.
I'm trying.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you can't do that because you could be advertising to people who have a problem with gambling. That's just not right. And that is like when I watch ads for like free stuff in my games, I can't tell you how many gambling ads I see. It's so messed up.
You can literally bet on everything. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and now that that's like become so popular, like everything is fixed, and it's like it's so obvious, and it's just kind of ironic. I mean, it's not ironic. It's done like that for a reason. Like everything
The house
is
always
fixed.
wins.
Yeah, yeah. But it's legal now.
Yeah.
Yep. Stupid. Yeah. Not good. Not good.
All right, let's get this one done.
You know, like I'm not some big famous guy. So imagine when you do see these famous people promoting this shit.
What they're getting.
Just know if they were going to pay 12 grand to the small guy, and that's after my brand manager and this other guys get their cut. So really, it was like $17,000 for one video.
What's a grand?
I'm just giving you a little
manager?
back end information because I've never been offered that much money
I
ever.
know.
I've done a lot of brand deals. That's not normal. So just think about the big fish, how much money
like
they're
Kevin
getting.
Hart.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Like just something to think about on that front. And a lot of people go like, "Oh no, I wouldn't do it." People will do it. They'll go, "Well, you know,
I'd do it.
I could use 50 grand."
Yeah.
Like the I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. I'm just saying
FanDuel, call me.
I've seen my dad lose everything from an addiction. You know, I've seen people in my life lose everything, and the last thing I'm going to do is be like, you know, go promote alcohol or gambling.
Yeah.
Like that's just the last thing I'm going to do.
I agree.
I want to go back to the Nickelodeon Jeffrey Epstein thing. I want to end this full circle. This one, the Island Boys. They said it's like they're like kids from the island. Like they have photos of Jeffrey Epstein with these guys.
No.
I'm not kidding.
Island
Wait,
Boys.
hold on. We'll end
don't
on that
like
note
those
real
guys.
quick. Right here. This is the one.
That's not them.
I know, but they're saying they're saying that that's like the conspiracy behind it.
That was them.
Yeah.
It looks like
Anyways, hell of a talk.
That looks
I'm gonna hang
awful.
up now. Shout out to everybody who got a Caddy Daddy
rough,
shirt.
bro.
That's crazy,
It
right?
is.
Appreciate everyone that called the phone number. Hope you've been enjoying the new stuff with Eric on board. We're having
possible.
fun. And,
We love you
All right,
guys.
guys.
shout out to
We're gonna take that down. We're not gonna do a shout out to him. No way.
Is that what he was about to say?
I think he was.
Wow. Wow. What
Sweater.
the?
What?
Listen to it. Hit play. Is he giving a shout out to Epstein?
I don't think so, but we'll see.
I doubt he gave a shout out to Epstein.
Yeah, but it did feel like it.
It did. It really did.
And if he did say it, he was probably saying it like you know, just being stupid or something.
Isn't his like his sidekick or whatever named Jeff or something like that?
No, and you're talking about Nestor, and he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did notice. Yeah, that is a different guy on his co-host seat.
Yeah, it's his cousin now. He moved from Florida to Michigan, so Nestor's in Florida. All right, guys. Well, I think it's time for shout outs. Let's
I didn't
see.
see his phone number on the screen.
It's an app
Oh, okay.
where people pay. I don't know what exactly happens. I have no idea. But he's definitely sponsored by it.
Well, yeah. He has to get sponsored by something.
Yeah. But
Since apparently he turned down that big offer.
so, guys, we have a lot left. I I'm trying to get through all of the suggestions that were sent out. That's why the viewer suggestions list is closed at the moment because I still have like 50 to get through. And in the list tonight, we still had like 5 or 6 in that list that we did not get to. So we will get to them as soon as we can.
I knew you weren't going to get to all that stuff.
Yeah, I knew too, but I try. I try. Guys, once again, please take a moment before you leave, because I know some of you just hopped in, or you thought you did and you actually didn't. Please just take a moment, make sure you've hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell. You know the drill. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Links are in the description if you'd like to donate. If you'd like to donate anonymously, just make sure you tell me that you want to be anonymous. So I don't, thank you and then feel bad later.
Yeah, I want to be anonymous for, I don't want anybody to know that I'm going and picking up that laptop for you.
Yeah, it's too late. You're too late. You are
Thanks,
too
pushing.
late.
Sorry.
All right, guys. Is there anything you guys want to say before we head out, before I do the shout outs? Anything you got to plug? Josh?
Yeah.
Not quite yet. I'm working on a show for Friday, but I haven't got confirmation. So possibly a Higher Minds episode Friday, and then the following weekend as well.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah.
Keep an eye out on the posts, everyone.
The list is huge, I guess. Yeah. Remember, that was only the fourth one. We still got like a lot more.
Yeah. All right, guys. Tonight in the chat, first we have Little Cam 5-1, followed by David, aka Logan Freeman, in second. Kitty Cattywhack in third. No, it's backwards. Little Cam 5-1 was first, followed by Kitty Cattywhack in second. David, aka Logan Freeman, in third. Oh boy. Missing Time. Then we had PayPal Me, Spider Bite, Noise Guru, Novel Miss D, Pushing Button 62, Astro Fugitive, Josh, William Eason, Hammer's Facts, Ken Raz, The Samoan Watchman, Honest Hunter O'Biden. Then we had Mandanimal, Time Man, LJ, Blue Riders DG, Scott Level Realm, Desiree White, Michael Fontaine, Bomber, Alone, Mustard Seed of Faith, Void, Walter K, Preliminal, Sag Remains, Tellum, Wheels McKeegan, Morgan, D-Man 216, I Want Tea, Alpha Omega, Creek Mary, Naicus, PG2424, FAP, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Did I miss anybody? Nope, I think I got them all.
Right on.
At least all that I can see, at least.
Good list.
Just about everybody.
Yeah, awesome list.
And
Yep,
good night to
always.
all the lurkers out there. Good night to all you people on X and Rumble, if I can't see you. We want to thank you all for being here, honestly, and for following us to the second channel. And we'll see you sometime this week, I'm sure. And Josh may see you Friday, too. And then we'll see you this weekend. Anything you guys want to say? Anything?
Thanks for being here, everybody in the chat. I was busy at work, so I didn't get to interact too much with the best chat in the world. But
That's what I was waiting for.
yeah, and especially Little Cam and Kitty Cattywhack and David Logan Freeman were on like all three channels right from the beginning.
Yep.
So they were in all three chats. So I thought that was fun.
They were top 3, 2 shows in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
So
is
you
why I
have
had them backwards.
you have 3 chats, so you have 3 different placements. So you have to have like a tournament or something to settle.
But they were
Oh
the
my
same 3
goodness.
people on all three
Yeah.
chats, so it didn't really matter tonight.
They made it easy on me.
Yeah.
All right, guys. No, I think that was Spotter's microwave that you were hearing missing time.
Oh no, I was setting my clock.
Setting his clock. There you go. All right, everyone.
Oh yeah, it was
We will-
about time. Since this daylight saving time thing, it still wasn't. It was driving me.
Oh, so you are still doing it in Canada?
Yeah,
Is this the last year?
I hope so.
I thought that's what I heard that. Anyway, yeah, you weren't here when we were talking about that earlier in the show, and I was wondering. But cool. That's good to know, I guess.
Yeah, I know it sucks. I hate it. Leave the damn clocks alone, I say.
Yep.
There's
All right,
water
so-
and electricity now. We have lighting. We don't need to wake up early or whatever. Whatever reason they had it for. Something to do with the lighting.
Right on.
All right, guys. Get some
Whatever.
rest.
It's obsolete.
Enjoy your day. We will see you soon. You know what time it is, guys. Say good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
guys.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
It's the Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and tackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?